See you. Gang, gang, gang. See you. Gang, gang, gang. See you. Gang, gang, gang. We back alive, gang. Gang, no. Why does this shit keep popping up, bro? I don't want that shit to keep popping up. Disable that shit. Or stop that shit. Fuck it. Alright. See you. My fucking battery acting. Ah ha ha ha. Tonight's greatest P.O. box opening. Wanna see this dude rolling loud shit. Let's go all in. Oh my. Lil Yachty rolling loud. Your Yachty brings up a
Minty freshness, brushes, makeup.
Watch on my wrist, out of date, but it's Rolex. Grizzly up next, I'm up now, strap your bullet vest.
550, 600 hundreds, 720s, let's get straight to it. 810s, what's that 8 bands? Hit the store and get some rubber bands, let's get straight to it.
All right, y'all, we're back here for Rolling Loud 2023. Came here with a few of the boys, man. Hey, I'm excited to see what's going on. What's going on, twin? Hey, what up, twin? My shit's no dough. I'm super excited because Rolling Loud is always a good time, and the whole gang came this time too, so it'll be a good time, man.
I'm never be no game Rolling Loud, bro.
Hey, this shit be went outside? Yo, can I please have one? Please?
You gonna make good content with it?
Yes. You gotta put me. Oh shit. You look, twin.
Damn, I should have fucking brought the camera from the back.
I'm off. Nice to meet y'all. Nah, do concert. Let's go. Let's go.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. How can I lose if I'm already chose?
All right, come on, let's go, let's go.
So I'm stepping away for 2 seconds because I know when I go outside it's gonna be crazy again. But we're about to go into the Cardi mosh pit. We've been in VIP all day. Me, Rage, Peter, Kason, bro. These things get so hectic. I know y'all saw my video last year. I'm gonna try to stay the whole set, but we'll see, all right?
years old. I'm 20 and I'm outside right now, bro.
See, hey. Who can do foot? Hey, who can do foot? Hey, this nigga got a Richard Millie on in the mosh pit. Crazy cool, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, sitting on the floor is a dangerous move, gang.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Davis, you're not gonna get no air sitting down.
Bro,
You gotta get up.
What's wrong? I'm just hot.
If you want more air, put your hands on your head.
It's hotter down there. It's hotter down there. Yeah, that's it, bro.
Hey, are you excited? We're about to, I don't even know what we're about to do.
Me neither, bro. I'm just like, I'm living life, bro. Whether I'm out there, over here, nigga, like, I'm alive, bro. I'm breathing, I'm healthy, nigga. And there's like 100,000 people out there waiting for me to perform.
For you?
Yeah.
You gonna do, I'm whipping my info. I'm whipping my Tesla.
I would actually most likely.
Are you about to go dance up there?
I don't know what to do. I'm at low key to see what Agent does, but there's no way Agent not gonna be awkward.
Awkward?
Yeah.
On stage?
Yeah. What? Can I jump in the stage?
You're not making the jump. Look at the fucking gap.
Who's not?
Davis, look at the gap.
Cuddy, you don't understand why I used to do long jump back in high school.
Okay, go ahead. Fuck yourself up.
Yo, Kai, what are you gonna do?
Kai just be improvising, bro. Kai just improv. Kai gonna be like, yeah. Nah, I'm gonna wild out.
You said if you can't think of anything to do, you're not gonna go?
Yeah.
You have to go. We have to go.
You know what this taught me? I need to learn how to dance, bro.
No, we ain't gotta be outside.
We're gonna change this next song. It's the most crazy shit you ever heard. Y'all gonna give me that fucking energy. Hey, keep the lights on the crowd too. I wanna see them. We just gonna rock out. What are you talking about? Okay.
We on stage, nigga. We rolling
That shit's so crazy.
And that was just day one. Hey, day two's today. I woke up, edited this, put this together. I don't usually like just make like quick vlogs, but if y'all want me to, make, but also super fun. So thank you guys so much for love and support. I know the video was like super random, super high energy all over the place, but I know why it was definitely a fun time. So if you're new to the channel, subscribe, and we're on the road to what, 500K? Psh, let's run it up. Peace.
We're talking about. I validated. That's a valid bid. That's a valid bid. Alright, Playboy party. Nah. 38 minutes, this is good.
Suckin' nigga dick, no foreplay, all day. Women out the trap through the hallway. Tell me what you niggas know about. Out the same, turn it down, or she finna call it top. We been poppin' in the out, she the one who got the drop. Just a free quick fix to the
Rocco, open up, Rocco.
Check this out, right? Miami Institute. I need need a moment of silence for my brother Juice WRLD. Moment of silence. If you know this shit, sing this shit. If you know this shit, sing this shit. Oh, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, go. Running out past the I'm that house with too many wild parties on. People got kicked out me. Hey, hey, air it out. Bullet in this body. Gang on the gas and it's very loud. Stop saying my name. I've been sipping lean, trying to slow me down. I need me a bitch that'll hold me down. Don't party like rolling loud. Only one bad hoes in our section. I don't know, let them talk. I'm gonna get my Smith and Wesson. Last boys under 21 steady flexing. I'm getting too rich, taking flights with connections. 40 on my hip, I won't fight, bitch, I'm reckless. Coming with our silk, that shit coming straight from Texas. Reach for my chain, you get beat just like Nexus. Lamborghini dream, but you still would drive a Lexus. I'm a young king, I'm a fucker Lexus Texas. But I ain't gonna trade shit, I'm gonna get out pregnant. Damn, young Juice WRLD, boy, you reckless. And I feel you until I get it naked. When I get up in it, I get these niggas rolling like a rover. Long game, Xbox controller. She do the game like a nerd doing homework. 40 in my pants, that bitch thought it was a boulder. I'ma check up on the rollers. We get the brain. We fly around like Peter Pan. That's cool, but I'm just about some way. This baby got your face. So for that love, baby boy, back to the place. Back to the trap. Sing that shit. Running down fast, got my all them bad hoes when I'm too many wild parties on. And y'all me a boca. Who been fucking with me since 2016? I said, who been fucking with Lil Bo since 2016? I want to go back in time real quick if that's okay with y'all. Let's do it.
I spy with my little eye. A girly I can get cause she don't get too many likes. A curly and a cutie I could turn into my wife. Think that means forever, ever, or never mind. I spy with my little eye. A girly I can get cause she don't get too many likes. A curly and a cutie I could turn into my wife. Think that means forever, ever, or never mind. I spy with my little eye. I spy with my little eye. I spy with my little eyes. I spy with my little eyes. She said she's 21, I'ma have that. All my bitches coming better. I remember riding around the city in a hatchback, looking for a collar with my young goblin. I'm missing a model hanging with a neck throbbing. I done made so much money that it's not stopping. Got my brothers on my back like the last name. I'm tell
don't get too many likes. Okay, we had a cutie out there. I got some inspiration ready. One more time. I spy with my little line. Apparently I can get the shit, don't get too many likes. Probably had a cutie, turn it to my. I got some inspiration. Hold it back for me. I spy with my little line. Y'all still with me? I said, are y'all still with me? I just did a show, spent the check on my mama. I'm going big, play with no Bahamas. Then I keep like 10 phones, but I'm really never home. All these niggas close, try to copy what I'm on. Nigga, get your own, try to pick another bone. Work the ball, still, boy, I had a good day. Use your PCS, tripping, ball, making plays. Shades of gray, but that pussy like a hoodie. You know my slogan, if it ain't my book, I'm gone. Niggas hating, cause I'm chosen from my carpet up the road. Shawty staring at my neck, it's just like diamonds right before. That nigga be your pussy, bitch, she feel it on her toes. I'm a real young nigga from the state. I'm a real young nigga from the 6'3" bros. Real young nigga from the 6'3" bros. In the middle of the party, bitch, get off of me. In the car, I'm rolling on my broccoli. Now little baby mama finding me. All she wanna do is put that broccoli. Just put it in my ears,
That bitch in the right corner. Well, that female in the right corner. She don't even know what's going on. She's just fucking, yeah.
Sing it, ain't no.
Flex up, stretch out, big bangs, bubble, flex up, stretch out, flex up, stretch out, big bangs, bubble, flex up, stretch out, big bangs, bubble, flex up, stretch out, big bangs, bubble, flex up, stretch out, big bangs, bubble. Bet you get some items on me. Don't tell the cops. I bet you get no items on me. Flex up, 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 flex up. This up, bigger the pain, bigger the cake, smash your bitch, smash on his face, I'm on me, I'm really singing the leads, I'm never singing the breeze, I don't trust me, everybody just love me, sit on the seat of the phone. Sit on the seat of the phone. Can I put a knife in that home? I'ma sit out of that hole. Get his out of here, down to the toe. Don't she'll go. Smashing that dope, she'll go. Feel like eagle now. Closing the hit you now. Bring it back down to the house. Let's up, nigga, don't really get found. Forward that right now. Forward that on me right now. Let's try it again.
Ding.
I got 6 seconds. bust it down. When it's dripping, they talk about you gon' get shot at the kidneys. Y'all ain't tired, is y'all? I said y'all ain't tired, is y'all? Everybody put a hand up for me. Oh my God, we gotta run through this shit. Bounce, 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 bounce. Niggas talk on that bitch, niggas really be on Picasso. Just put the whole out in face, made her face like Picasso. Big ass, bigger, big bitch. Stop play around in my phone, ho. Give me sex, watch out my face out of dick, like a slow legs. Spinning young legs in my mouth, like I'm putting 556, 100, 700, 20, let's get straight to it. 800 fans with the 8 fans, to the store, get some rubber bands, let's get straight to it. Everybody come together, everybody got the thing, and the 240 stand for when you run away. No man's call us man's, make sure they moving fast, soon as they touch it, let it give a bust and get it back. My best friend, so my mama go, and you love her, she run and dick. Man, that shit done without a Uzi, I don't stop without a get that back in my club. Niggas only aiming in the sky, come on. All the niggas got this shit, ain't fucking price tag, I'm ballin', they never rap, nigga, and they think that I'm cool, now I need it. I am respectful, she sent her location. I hit her at the trap indicator, she basic. Trap with the laser, and they got potato. They smoke out my papers, now all this watching this club. Niggas wanna dance, so I'm steady praying. Ain't no disrespect, like retaliation. Fuck the hotel, I hit her in the baby taxi. Like I'm going to, I got a situation. Well shit, bro, let me get it in. I'm a doctor, I just mentioned Robert from the last day. Niggas like I'm my brother, I love you, just ride, man. Like I'm Taliban. Like I'm Taliban, how you drop shit? By the drain hands, not the chopsticks. Take my name out and get your top lick. You ain't tryna cop shit. You the type to look around but never cop shit. I'm the type to buy this stuff like it was stock yet. You want everything I own, I will not miss. Gripping on my side like a potty by a cockpit. Y'all might start rapping for this one reason. If the fans see this shit, I'm doing 100 seasons. In the hood, shooting cops in my Yeezys. Look. Hey, middle finger to them niggas hating and taking they crying on my dick. I get it, but the deep penetration is that much choking for some reason. Give me peak ventilation. Every one nigga living rules for this collaboration. We the bust down, brothers, check the rollers out. Tell you when it one more time, I'm pulling trophies out. Niggas know we out, all sets. From the D to the A, put respect on it. That's your home on my dick, got a mouth on it. I'm from the south, I got diamonds on my teeth. Fur on my fleece, wonder when can pay your lease. Chain on and dressing, that's the mind done. Come on. When they said I get you, I was so excited. Come on. From the A to the D, bitch, you hurry out. He rape coming this summer. I'm out your bitch driving. Open that shit up, baby. Open that shit up, baby. Open that shit up, baby. Let me see that big old thing. I'm talking about a hoe. I'm talking about a boss pit. 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 Pause. I'm talking about a big old boss pit, bro. Come on. So, you were fucking with me since 2016. Back when life was much, much better. Back in 2016 when life was much sweeter. Y'all was probably like 9th grade and shit, 10th grade and shit. 11th grade and shit, 12th grade and shit, 2016. Who's around for this motherfucker right here? If you know this shit, I want you to sing it with me. Sing that shit along with me, baby. I know you want this for life. What? Taking pictures with all my eyes. And I can't have no life. I just want you for one night. I know you want this for life. Taking pictures with all my eyes. But I can't have no life. I just want you for that night. I know you want this for life. Funny so good, you be calling out the cries. Bottles of the top, got me laid on my eyes. It's been 4 seasons at the 4 seasons twice. You be calling out the cries, like everything's right. And now you tripping, reevaluate your life. I can't let no bitch. Every single hoe is trying. I said daddy's fire just to get me through that night. But I need you there. Promise that I need you there. Ain't no other bitch gon' fuck me like you do, I swear. Put that on again, I swear. I just can't put you on, fuck you like you wanna know. Baby, you is not a hoe. It's shawty from the block, you know. I know you want this for life. Taking pictures with all my eyes. I can't hear you, my nigga. What? Have no wife. Sing it. I take the check this out. Hold on, I need to see this crowd. Let me see them. Check this out. This is what we finna do, right? Let me see the crowd. Put the light on the crowd. Nigga, who on the lights? Damn, fuck. Hey, open that shit up. Listen, look. Listen, look. This next song, right? We're gonna treat this next song like this the most crazy shit you ever heard. Y'all gonna give me that fucking energy. Hey, keep the lights on the crowd. Hold it. I'm gonna treat this shit like I don't even fucking know. Like I just want to lie to you. Hold it. Bring that shit up. system, man. Yeah, pull up, man. Hey, I made some noise for my little sister who turned this motherfucking record on, man. Let's run that shit back. What you talking about? Hey. Okay. It's us. I was falling. I was geeking. Singing. I was high as fuck. I was trying to strike shit. I go last late night. Hey, strike like I missed it. Strike like I hit the pin. Go like that, I gonna work. Strike. You know that shit on real when you heard it. You know that guy said don't drink till it's early. All of this smoke taking shit, I shot that really Jimmy. Drink man, I crack this shit, I beg them to sell it down. Stars in the room, that shit ain't nothing, I switched the cool. It gon' be shit like they gon' take shows up like Betty Boo. Shit ain't me, I've been SRT in the Fruity Loops. Okay, baby, man. Switch on whips like they switch on shoes. Yeah. Okay. It's us. I was falling. I was geeking. I was high as fuck. I was trying to strike shit. Like a mess, strike like I missed it. Strike like I hit the air. Strike like I'm not going to work. Strike, slide, shoulder. Send them all hearts to the clear, Yoda. I put the first ice in my soda. Cause you gotta stop like a it's a burn in my New Balenciaga Nova. It's a fall in my soda. See on my Balenciaga Costa. Okay. It's us. I was falling. I was geeking. I was high as fuck tweaking. I was trying to strike shit. Hold on. I'm about to get about this bitch. Before I get out of here, just open it up one last time. Hurry up. Open it up. Hurry up before I get out of here. We're gonna end this bitch out from the band. We ain't fucking Miami. We can out fucking brother. What we doing? Open that shit up.
Boy. I guess that was dope. Shit ain't hit the same since 2016, you know? 2023 has been better a year since after like 2019. 20, it's been like a 2019 right now. 2023. We're heading a little backwards. Hopefully we are. Your rage. Alright, we gonna go with your rage. Okay, we totally go, yeah.
They gonna have charging ports over there? Really? You think we're in the desert?
Drummo! Hi.
Wait, everything is already getting started. Do not look at security when we go by, okay? Just look at me, because I'm going straight through that.
Right, get the hair right. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, we out here. You here with Your Rage, Rolling Loud, day 1. It's gonna be a lit 3 days. I'm excited to see these performances. This is my first time on Rolling Loud actually. See y'all this weekend, alright?
Yeah, this is gonna be a vibe. Recording a vlog. Look at the vlog. Look at the vlog. Recording a vlog.
I'm gonna see what's going on out here though.
I'm here with Rolling Loud YouTube Shorts. Any chance we can get a couple questions?
Yeah, for sure.
It's your first time. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
If I had to say what's going on out here though.
I'm here with Rolling Loud YouTube Shorts. Any chance we can get a couple questions?
Yeah, for sure.
It's your first time. Who are you looking forward to seeing?
If I had to say one, Kodak.
I'm going Kodak. I'm going Yak, man. I'm going Kodak, man.
If you could choose any cartoon character to feature on your stream, who would it be?
Any cartoon character to feature on my stream. Riley from Boondocks. You know what I'm saying? That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Can't go wrong. He him.
So let's go zombie apocalypse. With a zombie apocalypse, probably not too far from now, right?
Is it crazy? I kind of want a zombie apocalypse to happen just to see.
Not.
That's not crazy.
So vicious zombies. We're talking World War Z, Train to Busan type. Like,
oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's kind of.
So, one, where would you hide out?
I'm not gonna lie. I got a bunker at the crib. I'm staying at my crib. I got a bunker down there, underground, safe. So no zombies gonna be digging under the ground. Man. That don't happen. So I'm staying at my crib.
Still, zombie apocalypse. You could choose one item from any world, video game or movie. What are you going with?
Ray gun. Gotta go to ray gun. Pew pew. Easy. Ray gun. Simple.
Oh, is it pack a punch?
Oh yeah, pack punch. Need to come out red. Boom boom. The Mark II. The Mark II, not the regular one. The regular one was cool, but you get splash damage if you shoot it too close. So I'm going to ray gun Mark II.
If you had your own strain, what would it be called?
My own what?
Strain of flower.
What I call that? I'll call that. No, I'm not calling it the knee slapper, bro. I ain't calling it the knee slapper. It's gonna be something simple. No, that's not hard. It's gonna be something simple like the rage pack, some shit, some light shit, some simple shit.
All right, if you have any superpower, what would it be?
Any superpower, teleportation. I like me some teleportation or super strength. That's kind of boring, but it's like it's OP. Like you can't die. You got super strength. Like you fly through buildings, you can hit through buildings one shot. I'm going super strength or teleportation. Like teleportation, like instant. I'm all over the place.
Would you still want that power if every time you use it, you had to crap yourself?
Yeah. Hey, come here.
Right, my wrong.
Look at the man Corn, bro. You fight. He lost a fight a few months ago. He getting a rematch tomorrow. Y'all believe in him?
I gotta right my wrongs, you know.
Bro, did you get your cardio up, bro? Last time you was gassed out. Bro, what the f?
Nah, you ain't lying.
I just not light skin, gang.
You ain't lying, bro.
Rage, I gotta ask you a real. This is the weirdest thing. Listen, this is the weirdest thing on planet Earth. Okay. My friend just hit 1 million subscribers. He said you're his favorite YouTuber. I was just talking to him, so he wanted to talk. He's right there.
Boy, you hit 1 mil, bro.
Look at him.
My man's hit 1 mil, bro. Congrats, man. Congrats, bro.
Hey, it's Rage. I'm here with Trashy. Let's talk some trash.
I'm really about to. A trash can interview. What the hell going on, bro? What's your biggest turn on? What y'all got going on, bro? Look. Us black men know. I ain't gonna say it's the biggest, but it's like it's comp. But the legs, bro. Legs. It's a nice leg. You know what I'm saying? It's a leg. That's comp. Need some legs. I'ma hit right there. Bang! Ooh! What's the brokest thing someone has done around you? Stole my toilet paper. Ooh, stole my toilet paper at my mama's house. I live at my house. Greg. Yeah. What's wrong with you, boy? Yeah, it was you. Oh! I mean, let me get one more. This is kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, bro. What y'all got going on? What sound do you make when you having sex? Beep boop, beep boop, beep. I don't go beep boop, bro. Like this is G shit. The sounds I make when I have sex, bro. I go. It's just like that, I get this shit on my hook. I hit it kinda. One more, what? Y'all spoiling me today. Who's someone everyone finds attractive, but you don't? Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Y'all gonna get mad at me. They gonna cancel me off this shit.
Okay.
Don't say it.
They gonna cancel me off this shit.
Say it.
Look.
Don't say it.
We're your truth is thought. Talk it.
I can acknowledge this person as like a beautiful person, but I've never been like, damn, over it. Rihanna.
Oh.
Yeah. Big ass
I
queen.
thought you was going to say Lori Harvey.
Rihanna. Lori Harvey bad.
I thought you was going to say Lori Harvey.
Zendaya pretty. Hit it. I hit it right on the dot too.
Interview desk. Light skin, like blue eyes.
Take charge of your drive behind the wheel of a 2023 EV6. The EV6 is a smart and spacious all-electric crossover that can seat up to 5 and
What's good? We out here. We out here.
He's like, God damn.
Thank you.
Go this way.
He said we can go, but not the fan. Boy, legendary.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How we going, King?
How are you? Ah!
Where Davidson on went?
Over there. Huh? Over there. We'll link up with them right now.
Bro, these are popular fans. I don't know how
Nigga, they were like, bro, I'm telling you, like 20 people be like, you in? And they're like, oh, pass out. And like, fake hop over the fence. Hey, yo, can I get a picture?
No,
Like, y'all was dead a second ago. What happened, bro?
Hi, nigga. What's happening? You good?
You good with you?
Damn, bro. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, bro.
You don't be knowing who's knowing it.
He slapped.
Team raid.
Oh, wait, that is crazy.
I'm taking this off though, like. You're not bringing it nowhere. I'm going dying over here, bro. And he's 19, bro. Who coming on with 19 years old? That's how much he's worth. He's down there. Yo, you was in the beach picture, huh? Do it without knowing.
I'm trying to get some food.
Okay, Ben, let me know where y'all are in, okay?
This is the Rolling Loud Philly cheesesteak.
Beautiful review.
Let me take one more bite.
I don't think he's fucking with it.
I mean, that's why.
Yeah, look, he gonna tell me it's a 6.8. That's my prediction.
That's why there was no lie. Why you think there was no lie?
5.8.
Ah, you only said that guy.
6.2. Something like that.
That's tough. That's tough.
Could he be the Messiah?
Nope.
We're back, baby!
I see your reaction to it. I was dead.
He always pick you up in the airport in LA, but I know, one time you don't pick me up. I thought about that when I said I was doing something. Yeah, you didn't pick me up. You never. Shut up.
I texted you. I said, yo, what time you get in? No response. I said, yo, G-Lane.
Hey, I'm about to film today.
But you didn't.
Yeah, you didn't pick me up. You never. Shut up.
I texted you. I said, yo, what time you get in? No response. I said, yo, G-Lane.
Pick me up. I thought about that when I said I was doing something. Yeah, you didn't pick me up. You never. Shut up.
I texted you. I said, yo, what time you get in? No response. I said, yo, G-Lane.
Hey, I'm about to film today.
But you didn't tell me.
He flaked.
No,
he flaked. No, but you know what happened? Late last night. Wake up at 11. I'm like, 11 is like 5 hours. I'm not waking up at 11 for what? He's like, he goes, you're supposed to do something, aren't you? I said, do what? What are you talking about, man?
Tell me.
We can run a 101 or you can box 1240. If you have basic on 40, do a roll cushion on 40.
yachty, I might start rapping for this one reason. The fans see this shit, I'm doing 100 seasons. In the hood, shooting cracks in my Yeezys. Look, hey, middle finger to the hating and faking, they plotting on my death. I get it, mother deep penetration. This diamond choker for some reason, give me pure ventilation. Everyone nigga living rules, take this collaboration. Put the press down, brother, check the rollies out. Say you winning one more time, I'm pulling trophies out. Know we out, all sets on, from the D to the A, put respect on it. That's your hoe with my dick, got a mouth on it. And from the south, I got diamonds in my teeth. Fur on my fleece, my new work can pay your lease. Chain on and Justin, that's to my indictment. Come on! When they said I get to you, I was so excited. Come on! I'm the A to the D, bitch, you heard yachty. Wait for me this summer. I'm out of your bitch driving. Send that shit along with me, baby.
I know you want this for
what?
Taking pictures with all my eyes,
what?
But I can't have
what?
no wife.
What?
I just want you for the night.
Check this out. This is what we finna do, right? Let me see the crowd. This next song, right? We're gonna treat this next song like this the most crazy shit you ever heard. Hey, keep the lights on the crowd too. I want to see them. We just gonna rock out. Let's do it, gang.
Hey, Draco.
Put your hands together, rolling loud. Put your motherfucking hands together, rolling loud.
My uni that's decent.
Damn, I look short as fuck.
Yo, good luck, bro.
Before the music starts. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna document my life right now. God damn, let's wait. All right, guys, let's not kill each other. We're good. Yo, come here. I passed out already. I came back. I passed out, man. What up, Hans? What's good, y'all boys? Rolling loud, we lit in this. Where the fuck is
Open his.
You gotta rip it over. That's like a. What if you got herpes?
Oh, no!
Hey, what if you got herpes?
Hold on.
I don't got herpes. Bro, if I get why did you
shit ain't open.
Okay.
Oh shit! Did it open up? Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
You should take the water. Ew. Hashtag your game. Hashtag your game. That shit good? That shit good as fuck?
That shit good as fuck, man. That shit is hectic right outside with the people. Hey, we with the people. No Hollywood shit. No Hollywood shit. I'm the people, nigga. Open up.
Hey, this side, back it up. This side, back it up. Everyone can't be in the middle.
I'm about to die in this bitch, bro. Shoes post mosh pit.
Bro, look at his shoes. I'm so sorry, Ian.
Look at my shoes post mosh pit, bro.
Said I'm on 3+ right now, if I'm being honest. Hope my feelings shoot out like a rocket. Niggas thought they had the swag, but I'm really on it. Look at you just window shopping that new bag I bought it.
Hey guys, Noah Schnapp here. Let me show you how I decked out my dorm for less with Amazon. Stadium seating. My own personal surround sound system.
Hey, Tay, y'all think I can do a backflip in these? Oh! Y'all think I can do a backflip in these, mother? Check sound. Oh my God. Hold on. Damn. Damn, I'm scared. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'm scared. This is the first time. Oh, shit. Oh, but I was scared, but I don't realize I ain't no hoe. And I really can do a. Hey, Tay, y'all think I can do a backflip in these? Oh, y'all think I can do a backflip in these, mother? Check sound. Oh my God. Hold on. Damn. Damn, I'm scared. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'm scared. This is the first time. Oh, shit. Oh, but I was scared, but I don't realize I ain't no hoe. And I really can do a. Hey, Tay, y'all think I can do a backflip in these?
I didn't realize till not yesterday, the day before, like after we finished shooting our AMP video, I didn't realize that a whole bunch of the that was performing moved around and stuff like that. I was originally gonna go to Rolling Loud today, but then moved around, and I remember Yachty was moved to day one. I was like, damn, bro. So that means Cardi and Yachty's on the same day. I was like, fuck it. I booked the only flight available. It was to West Palm Beach. I got a vehicle. I drove all the way down to it was in Hollywood. It was like an hour drive, and I immediately booked into my hotel, and I went straight to this. I linked with Davis, feel me, and eventually linked with Rage and Kason, and then on some buzzer beater, Duke and Chris pulled up too, like literally last minute. And Yachty is such a good guy. No funny shit, bro. So I don't know if y'all seen it. Hold on. I don't know if y'all seen it, but this nigga he literally let us come on stage and really just have fun with this nigga, bro. No exaggeration. He didn't have to. There was a point where security was being like dumb strict with everybody. There was a point where they wasn't letting me, Davis, and a few other people through. Bro, Yachty looked at me now. He's like, bro, let them through. And niggas let us through. I'm like, yo, this nigga's a good fucking guy. So as they should be, they're supposed to be strict, because if niggas don't know you and stuff like that. And at the time, we didn't have the badge because he was the one that was supposed to have been handing it out. So anyway, long story short, Yachty gets on to perform. You know what I'm saying? Like, I find out, like, and I'm like, damn, Kai's gonna perform too. I didn't even know. I was like, fuck, that's so cool. Okay? So then now I'm like, damn, Kai's performing. Okay, this is double good. But then fucking Duke and Chris weren't there yet. So we're trying to organize with Duke and Chris, because I have no idea how they're even gonna make it back there. So we're trying to tell them, like, go to the Sprite stage, go to the right-hand side, okay, show them the thing you had on your fucking wrist. They should let you through, and then we should be able to grab you and give you the badge. Bro, no funny shit. Probably like 2 minutes before Kai got on. 2 minutes before Kai got on, Chris and Duke pulled up. And I was just, in my head, I'm just thinking, like, God is good, bro. Like, life is beautiful. God is good and life is beautiful, man. God is good and life is beautiful, bro. No funny shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? I think this was near the end right here.
What the fuck, nigga? We on stage, nigga. We're rolling out. What? So crazy, though.
So look. I think Phantom was asleep. Phantom was asleep. He was supposed to come, but he was asleep. That's why he wasn't there. So, in my head, I'm thinking like, first of all, I don't have my contacts in. So I actually cannot see the end of the crowd. To me, nigga, it's just a sea of endless people, bro. And there's a whole bunch of lights attacking me and shit like that. You feel me? And I'm not gonna lie, yo, I keep it about with y'all niggas, bro. This event right here, taught me I need to learn how to dance, dog. Cause I got like 2 moves in my arsenal. Yo, I got 2 moves in my arsenal, nigga. Okay, nigga, I got the, you know what I'm saying? You got one of these right here. You got one of these, you feel me? And then if you're with the crowd, you feel me? You can just kind of throw your hand like these. But look, bro, I need to learn some moves, nigga, because I'm not gonna lie. If there was one more song, it was capiche from me, bro. Hey, bro. So look, man. Look, that being said, in all reality, you really only need those 2 moves in a festival, if I'm being honest with you. But I didn't look, in this specific circumstance, I'm crumbling. You feel me? Like, I didn't have the arsenal required to really properly enjoy myself on there, you feel me? But I still had a marvelous time. I had a fucking marvelous time. It was such a cool, fun experience. And that being said, we're gonna have to bring a dance instructor on stream, nigga. I'm gonna have to learn how to dance, ladies. I'm gonna have to learn how to dance. I'm gonna have to learn how to dance, bro. There's only one way around it, man. I'm gonna have to learn some fucking moves, dog. Simple as that, all right? Simple as that. Man, I was nervous. I was gonna go out there and look awkward. And then you know what I realized, chat? I was like, bro, fuck it. I'm just gonna go out there and have fun, nigga. If I look funny, then it's just gonna be a meme anyway. Bro, it was just an overall great day, dog. I got a chance to just have fun with my homies and enjoy myself, have a nice life experience. Nigga, everything was good, bro. I was at the airport. I'm thinking like, damn, hopefully I don't miss my shit, bro, because this shit boards in 10 minutes and I was at TSA. Feel me? And the Atlanta airport's kind of big. So I'm just sitting there. I'm not even saying shit. I'm just like, bro, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It is what it is, bro. Everything that God wills to be shall be, right? Immediately, a guy comes up to me. He's like, yo. I'm thinking like, maybe he wants a photo or something like that. He's like, yo, come with me. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Immediately my brain goes, oh, shit. Please, no. What did I do? Am I coming in for questioning, something like that? This nigga's like, oh, we're going to show you a shorter line. This nigga brought me to the very front, looks the guy in the face, and goes, he was here the whole time. I'm like, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't, nigga. But I'd take it, though. And so, boom, I made my flight. I get to West Palm Beach, because I had to fly into a separate airport. I get to West Palm Beach. Nigga, the rental car was $40 a day. Bro, I didn't even know prices get that low. Cause when I was renting cars during the pandemic, I'm not gonna lie, that same car was doing $900 a day, bro. $40. It was a full-size sedan, nigga. It wasn't even like a fucking tiny dinky vehicle. It was a Camry, nigga. Nigga, I was like, this is beautiful. Bro, parking at Rolling Loud was more expensive than the fucking car. Nigga. And then after the concert, we got dropped off like at the opposite side of the car where my car was. You feel me? And I'm like, damn, bro, how am I gonna get there? Nigga, I go to ask one of the people that work there, and she goes, bro, I got you. And she starts taking me through like this cut-ass area. We cut through like half the fucking thing. It would have been like a 40-minute walk, and she walks me through the whole thing. I'm like, God. Yo, this is insane, bro. This is insane, man.
hate you.
First time already. So retarded shit.
Oh, how we long for Old Spice.
Pineapple on my thin crust. And Pepsi pineapple?
Miami! Make some motherfucking noise if you ready to see Ice Spice! Yeah! Lights up! Lights up! Hey! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Light it up, keep it
it a stack. Bitch, moonwalkers, they know I got bands. They be chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money, I know who I am. Tryna be low, he gon' hit on my gram.
Okay.
If he small, he gon' act like a fan. Thinking you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitches slow, so I give him a pass. Like, keep it a stack. Bitch, moonwalkers, they know I got bands. They be chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money, I know who I am. Tryna be low, he gon' hit on my gram. If he smart, he gon' act like a fan. Thinking you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitches slow, so I give him a pass. And I just fell in love with a
Gangsta.
So he put my name in the top, but I don't let him come to the crib. So we get it on react. Nowadays I be ducking them cameras, and they heard that I'm up on them banners, calling my phone, but they know I don't answer.
1, 2, 3.
I'm thick as I be that. Oh, bitch, not taking shit from me, but no. Wanna be me, so she do my notes, and my name is on my shop, but she gon' show. Tell him, man, I'm the girl of his dreams. Think about me when he brush my teeth. He keep flexing, I leave him on scene. Hottest bitch, I don't think you know what I mean. Like that, keep it a stack. Bitch, move, I can say no, I got bands. They be chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money, I know who I am. Hit him my gram. If he's smart, he gon' act like a fan. Think you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitch, slow, so I give him a pass. Like that, keep it a stack. Bitch, move, I can say no, I got bands. They be chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money, I know who I am. Tryna be low, he gon' hit him my gram. If he's smart, he gon' act like a fan. Think you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitch, slow, so I give him a pass. Looking at me like who bigger than she. I'm the one who they wishing to be. Taking my time, cause I don't wanna be. If you make me a flick, then I already ate. I book a flight, go chill into Loom. Spin her heads when I walk in the room. I know he want me, his bitches on lane. She making a year what I spend on her shit. Making it rain. Doing my thing. And I'm young, still getting money. My pockets and chubby, nothing was the same. Taking a boot. Making a move. Like flexing on niggas and bitches addicted. Feeding from me how they usually do. Like it out, keep it a stack. Bitch, move, walkers, they know I got bands. He chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money, I know who I am. Tryna be low, he gon' hit on my gram. If he's smart, he gon' act like a fan. Thinking you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitch, so I give him a pass. Like it out, keep it a stack. Bitch, move, walkers, they know I got bands. They be chatting, I don't give a damn, and I'm still getting money. Tryna be low, he gon' hit on my gram. If he's smart, he gon' act like a fan. Thinking you bigger, they got your head gas. Bitch, so I give him a pass.
Rolling loud, Miami, make some fucking noise for Ice Spice. We came here to fucking party with y'all tonight.
Miami, how y'all feeling tonight?
Let's go.
Daddy gon' give what she like. So what's your sign? Cause I like you. Got a place we can stay for the night. I'm too shy to invite you. You got a gangsta vibe. I want a gangsta boo. One of us dangerous cops.
1, 2, 3.
You never worry about no exes. All of my body, I'm the bestest. Diamonds keep dancing on my necklace. Bitch, they mad just like the rest is. On quarter my triples the same. Hit up any when I need a chain. Meet it out soon as I got fame. Looking past and they yelling my name. Damn, like they going cool. I'm a fan, but I'm keeping my cool. And I like it when you call me boo. Yeah, I just wanna do what you do. Fuck your thoughts, I'm taking a spot. Bitches know that I am what they not. I'ma help you get back that odds. Bacon, I come when you spinning they block. And I swear that you be on my mind. Yeah, I'm living for you, I make time. Niggas waiting, you skipping a line. I was debating on making you mine. And you fly, could tell by your belt. Better man, but I hope you don't care. When I'm with him, I wish you was there. Taking that risk, but you know I'm not scared. When you think you know shit is unfair. Flexing together, I know we go better. We stay high, it don't matter the weather. This bitch is mad that he getting me wetter. Damn, I ain't feel this way forever. I bet he gon' get what she like. So what's your sign, cause I like you. Got a place we can stay for the night. But I'm too shy to invite you. You got a gangsta vibe. And I want a gangsta boom. One of a dangerous guy. I'm trying to see how a gangsta move.
Miami, how we feeling? Make some fucking noise.
Where the smoochies at?
Let's go.
Daddy, he making me thicker. Robin's hot, bitch is a sticker. I can't be falling in love with a nigga. Pockets too small, they got bigger. You did me wrong. What I do? Acting a smoochie when I'm off the lick. Showing my thumb, going cool. Throwing it back and I watch him get bigger. Baby, I watch how I like food. Bitch be dirty, I'm cleaning up. Doesn't fit you. Only around me when it's back in my zone. Going crazy, Miami. In love with a nigga. Pockets too small, they got bigger. Let's go. Did me wrong. What I do? Acting a smoochie when I'm off the lick. Showing my thumb, going cool. Throwing it back and I watch him get bigger. Put it right in his face. He like how it tastes. He grabbing my waist. Got him itching to stay. Eat a bacon, I'm making him chase. I'm a baddie, I'm having my way. Nigga, I'm munchy so we cannot date. Yeah, eat it, I'll make sure you ate. No, you can't have your boo back. If I'm shooting my shot, you gon' shoot back. I'ma hit his head like a do-rag. Shitting on bitches, I do that. Shitting on bitches, my hobby. Body too crazy, they all my body like. All my body like. All my body like. Daddy, he making me thicker. Robin's hot, bitches a sticker. I can be falling in love with a nigga. Pockets too small, they got bigger. You did me wrong. What I do? Acting a sushi when I'm off the liquor. Showing my thumb, going cool. Throwing it back and I watch him get bigger. Daddy, he making me bigger. Robbie's hot, bitches are sicker. I can't be falling in love with a nigga. Pockets from smoke, they got bigger. Did me wrong. What I do, acting a smoochie when I'm off the liquor. Showing my thumb, going cool. Throwing it back and I watch him get bigger.
Miami! Make some noise for Ice Christ!
Miami, what the fuck is up?
Let's go! Oh shit!
Which side showing more love? Left side, make some noise. Alright, right side, make some noise.
Oh shit, that right side lit!
Shout out Pink Panthers, y'all. If you know the words, sing it with me. Like,
Let's go! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, sing it! The boys of what? Sing it! Hey! What?
he say that I'm good enough. Got my thinking about shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. This girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, but he blowing her back. Thinking about me, cause he know that it's fat. Damn. And it been what it been. Calling his phone like he'll send me a pin. Looking my shit cause he know what I'm on. But when he hit me, I'm not gonna respond. And I don't sleep enough without you. And I can't eat enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit that you do.
Roll it loud!
Damn, Miami is hot out here. Y'all know I'm used to the cold. Y'all know I'm from New York, right? I'm from the Bronx, and we call the Bronx Bikini Bottom Line.
Open up the mosh pit! Open that shit up! Open it up right now! Hey! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3!
How can I lose if I'm already chose?
Like,
She feeling hot, then I make the bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post.
damn!
The party not lit, then I'd rather not go. She feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post.
Hey!
Bitch sound bad, they be on my ass. I can hear you hating from the bag, but let's see how I go baddie. Nigga munching ate it from the bag. Nigga feeding, gotta play it cool. Got the daddy, I'ma make it move. Breaking records and I'm breaking news. Bitch be pressed, like who you? I get whatever I like. Bitch won't bark, but they wanna bite. I got too many for using the mic. Bitch, think about that when you type. She wanna party with spice. Body gon' eat, bon appetit. Ass on fat with the waist on sleep. Use your head.
1, 2, 3!
How can I lose if I'm already chose? Like, she feeling hot, then I make the bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Damn, the party not lit, then I'd rather not go.
Why would I go?
She feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Look in the mirror, I'm feeling me.
Hey.
Stacking money, but it's still in me. 20 to stand on the couch, went out of town, fuck if they feeling me. He like the way that I dress. Throwing Balenci to flex. Like me, I got him obsessed. Them bitches see me as a threat. Baddest in the room. So tell them to make room. Diamonds missing on my. They gon' listen to my tune. Love the nicest, but I'm rude. I like niggas, bitches too. Ayo, Betty, what it do? Ayo, Maddie, what it? How can I lose if I'm already chose? Like, she feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Yeah, the party not lit, then I'd rather not go.
Why would I go?
She feeling hot, then I make that bitch frozen. I get a bitch tired every time that I post. Yeah.
Miami! I see it! Hey! Jump! Jump!
Miami, if you feeling me, say like.
Open the mosh pit up!
Period.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3!
That nigga on lunch, nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want. Like, you thought I was feeling you? That nigga on lunch, nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want. Like, bitch, ain't God, let's keep it up. Ain't know to be mad, I'll be on the street. I'm just like that color. You my sisters, not on the street. If I get already, I'm keeping it clean. Fucking with niggas, that's so mean. Saying you ain't even what do you mean? Pretty ass my shit like that, I mean. That's bitch, all you shitting me. You in a bed, can sue me. I said that these bitches my enemies. Niggas be dreaming, I'm finna act. Niggas be scheming, I'ma make next. These not what?
2, 3!
You thought I was feeling you? That nigga on lunch, nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want. You thought I was feeling you? That nigga on lunch, nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I
Give it out what?
Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I please. You know my body, I do it with ease. You want my body, my breeze. He checking me, but he in my boots. He like the jewelry I wear on my boobs. How can I like you when I gotta shoot? Grabbing my ass while I'm doing my dance. She come on staring cause shorty a fan. Damn, gotta stick to the plan. She better spark, I won't give him a chance. So you gon' do what I say? I swear I be stuck in my ways. So you gon' do what I say? I swear I be stuck in my ways. Like, you thought I was silly you? That nigga a munch. Nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want. You thought I was silly you? That nigga a munch. Nigga eat it, he ate it for lunch. Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want.
Hey!
Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want.
Make some fucking noise!
Bitch, I'm a baddie, I get what I want. Like, if you a baddie and you get what you want, say gra. Period. Damn, Miami. Miami, y'all got me in my mood right now.
When this shit drops, I need you to sing this shit. Let's go!
Like damn, she in her mood. 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 She lit, got money too. Like damn, she in her mood. In the mirror, I'm doing my dance. And he packing out nobody's pants. He a rapper but don't got a chance. Stuck in my waist so I'm loving my bands. Like 1 million views in a day. There's so many ways to get paid. I tried to pay, he begged me to stay. Bam, I stay and I just wanna play. In the party, he just wanna run. Big boobs in a bust, they clung. She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. They like I tell you always stay hot. Oh, they mad cause I keep making bops. Oh, she mad cause I'm taking her spot. If I was pissed, I hate me a lot. Like damn, she in her mood. 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 She lit, got money too. Like damn, she in her mood. No friends, I don't fuck with the fake. Saying they love me, but one in my place. Step in the party, I'm looking the baddest. So the paparazzi in my face. Pretty bitch, but I came from the gutter. Said I'll be there by the end of the summer. And I'm proud that I'm still getting bigger. Going viral is getting them trigger. Like, what? Let's keep it a bug. This is too boring, I'm stuck in the rug. Never get me wrong when I hop with the truck. Pretty bitch like Lauren with a big ass butt, yeah? Pretty face till the waist all gone. And I'm making them way, hold on. And I'm making them way, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Like, damn, she in her mood. Like, damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. She lit, got money too. Like damn, she in her mood. Miami. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. Gra. Like damn, she in her mood. She lit, got money too. Like damn, she in her mood. Damn.
Miami! Hold on.
You a munch? Oh wow, there's a lot of munches out here right now. Miami, y'all showing me so much love.
Hey, who wanna hear some new music off that deluxe that just dropped today?
Yeah, I wanna play one song for y'all off my project, like the deluxe that just dropped.
Wait, hold on. I need y'all to open that mosh pit up. We gotta end this shit with a fucking bang.
Open that
shit up right now. I need to see that shit open.
Yeah, open that shit up.
Open that shit up. You from the fucking Bronx. Let's fucking get it.
Y'all ready to shake some ass?
Alright.
Let's take them to the belly.
What? Turn me up.
Gra.
Hey.
Gra.
Hey.
Gra.
Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Like, Penny. She shaking like jelly. 100 bands of Chanel. But I'm still shaking ass in a deli.
What?
With my bitch getting dirty. He like him already. He want the wop, but I just want the fatty. And I'm back in his pound, now I'm petty. He in my honey. You know niggas love bitches with money. I get a lot. Take her spot. If you ain't cooking, then get off the pot. My name Ice, but I always stay hot. Passenger princess, he pass me, it's not. Baddest little bitch from my block. Me and baddest be getting along. So they always be singing my song. Stepping outside, I'ma put that shit on. 300 and then I perform. You know I'ma get to the bag. Or the hating bitches to the back. Too much to lose, so I cannot react. Yeah, bitches be going outside. She a baddie, she showing her beauty. She shaking like jelly. 100 bands of Chanel. But I'm still shaking ass in a deli. With my bitch getting dirty. He like him already. He want the walk, but I just want the fatty. And I'm back in his corner. Feeling the smooch and I'm showing my Gucci. BJ telling Millie on Gucci. I look right bitches like shout out to Lucy. If she back then I let her seduce me. I'm the shit, I'm that bitch, I'm a spoopy. Juice in my cup got me feeling real loopy. 40 inch middle parted. He got all my bitch started. They all like damn, I still flow be the hardest. I'm not a regular artist. Gra, gra, Goku and I'm just getting started. Baddies on baddies, they know how to what? Orders on orders, they know how to ooh. Bustin' that pack going straight to the moon. 1, 2, 3, jump. She a baddie, she showing her panties. Hey, she shaking like jelly. 100 bands to Chanel. But I'm still shaking ass in a deli. But my bitch getting dirty. Hey, he like him already. He want the wop, but I just want the fetty. And I'm back in his partner, I'm petty. Hey, whoa. And I'm still shaking ass in a deli like.
Roll it loud.
Yeah, Miami, y'all show me so much love. Thank you. Make some noise for my producer, Riot.
Stop playing with him,
Y'all
Riot.
already know I go by the name of Ice Spice. Lady, y'all.
Thank you, Miami.
Stop playing with him, Riot. Stop playing with him, Riot.
With new Cascade Platinum Plus, I load this and get this. Dare to dish differently.
Miami, make some motherfucking noise right now. You ready for Utopia? Make some motherfucking noise right now. To get where you going, you gotta know where you came from. Let's shake, here we go. Everybody, let go back. Pull out the side, let's go. Pull out the ride. We so hot, upper echelon. We so fucking hot, upper echelon. Pull out the south, pull out the ride. We so hot, upper echelon. We so fucking.
I'm about to do this real quick because I know it's not even the truth. I know it's not the truth. It's these other random bro. But look, we gonna do this real quick, chat. You know what I'm saying? Just to clear the air for a lot of these online that just be. I be thinking it's just parasocial, but it's whatever. I'm gonna keep it real short for y'all, bro.
if you know what happened today, it's some calm shit. It's nothing too crazy. I don't think it's too crazy, but you know, when you share the earth with multiple people, what happens is you got multiple different cultures. You see what I'm saying? And when you got multiple different cultures, everybody not brought up the same. So what you may like, I may not. And what I don't like, you may not. That's how it is. That's just life. You can't change that. You feel me? This morning, I woke up dumb late. I ain't gonna lie, like 2, 3 p.m. I was downstairs with Kyle till like 6 in the morning. Cap, till like 7 a.m. We bouncing off each other in terms of like ideas. I gotta say pause real quick for y'all, some of y'all. We bouncing off ideas, going like what we gonna do, like with August, you feel me? Content that he wanna do, content that I wanna do. You know, just creative juices just flowing in. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. We till 7 a.m. He had ended the stream at I don't know what time, cause I was in his stream at the end, and then we just started talking about all the good that we wanna do, this and that, whatever the case may be. So I had went to sleep dumb late, bro. When I woke up, you know what I'm saying? I woke up at what? What time was it? 3, 4 p.m.? Y'all seen when I wake up because I was on Agent Stream when I woke up. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That was my first ever sleep stream. I never did a sleep stream before. That was my first ever sleep stream. I woke up to a streaming camera in my face, bro. So that was something new to me. That was kind of hard, though. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to do another one. We have to run it back. I ain't gonna lie. So look, I'm sleeping, and I wake up to, you know what I'm saying? I'm off the, you know what I'm saying? I'm off the eye crust. I'm doing this, like, I can't really see well. I see 2, 3 running to the room. They about to go do what they want to do like that. I'm already thinking, oh, wait, I forgot. I done took this fridge after he did that in my room. He got to get back. I'm already knowing. So I see him take his fridge. You feel me? AJ came, he took his fridge and shit like that. He was talking this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was on it, like, in the bed, just looking at this, like, cuddled up, y'all. I was snuggled up. Chat, I was snuggled up like this. I was snuggled up watching him take, you know, Agent Fridge respectfully. You know, he got to get back for his friends to fight. And I think what happened was, this is what I think. I think what had happened was, I think the ego and pride had gotten in the way right there. And I think that the like kind of realized that I didn't really care that he was taking his fridge back because he's supposed to do that. You feel me? A lot of y'all don't know because y'all don't live here and I do. I didn't take all this. I put it by the staircase and I organized them and all, so that way, like, whenever he came, took his fridge back, he could just put it back in right away or something like that. You feel me? On some calm. You feel me? Or if it would have been later in the day when we both live or something like that, I probably would have just went downstairs, connected it for him, and just put everything in the fridge on some cool. It was calm. I think the issue happened. I think what ended up happening was, I don't think he got the reaction that he wanted because I really didn't care. I was right there on my bed, just looking at these like, damn, these got back there. I'm tired. I just woke up into a stream, bro. So they went and situated their fridge, but like they just double back. Like I don't think they was ever gonna double back. Then they decided to double back because they probably felt like, nah, we gotta do something extra. I don't think the agency chat or the that was in his stream was like that wasn't enough. So you know they put that battery in his back and he had to come and double back. That was a big mistake. You feel me, real? When he came back to get the fridge, I'm not even going, like, you know, I'm not about, you know what I mean? All I did was standing in the middle of the door. I'm not even about to grab all this extra shit. I'm not trying to do all that corn. Keep it a buck, bro. Just stood in the middle of the door like, nah, y'all ain't taking my fridge. I ain't gonna lie. I'm right here, you feel me? Like, ain't taking my fridge. You feel me? And I think what happened was he was like, nah, I gotta take the fridge. I'm on live. You know how I act when that camera on, act different, know what I mean? So took the fridge, did a post-up move with the fridge. I'm like, bro, like, you gonna tumble down these stairs trying to move me out this game? All right. So start moving me out the fridge, whatever. I'm like, gang, y'all not about to go down with the fridge. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not leaving with the fridge. Like, you already got your fridge. You're trying to get another fridge on top of that. You're trying to you're basically trying to one-up it. You feel me? That's not gonna happen over here because that don't make no sense. Like, it just don't make no sense. So, anyway, start posting up stuff like that. I move them. You feel me? When I move them, I start realizing, like, I don't think he know, like, certain things you're not supposed to do. So he keep getting in my face too extra shit. And I keep telling him, I don't know if y'all niggas was there for the stream. If you wasn't there, then you wasn't there. But if you was there for the stream, he keep getting him. I keep telling him, bro, don't do that. Bro, don't do that. Bro, don't do that. And I'm basically warning him multiple times. I feel like I did more than 10 times. I think I did it 30 times, matter of fact. I said it so many fucking times. I don't know how many times I had to say. I said, yo, please don't touch me. Please don't do this. Please, you know what I'm saying? Yo, don't do that, please. I'm telling his man, yo, don't do it. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? I woke up into a stream. I woke up from my sleep into a stream. Real shit. On God, I said it multiple times, bro. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? That camera on. You know how niggas act different when that camera on, bro. Real shit. So I'm seeing, like, he got to perform because that camera, right? All right, cool. Came out, I will move them. You feel me? Ain't no hands, no nothing crazy was put on, whatever. The reason why I was like real like annoyed and shit was because the picture the niggas trying to paint. Niggas trying to act like I'm really stealing from this nigga or something like that, bro. Just keep it a buck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But let me know. I don't think Agent ever gave a nigga some eats. Respectfully. I don't think ever. I never really cared. It's a joke. Does anybody know that this shit is a joke? Do niggas know that? Like, real question to the chat. Do niggas actually know this shit is a joke? Or are niggas just fucking thuttas? Like, are y'all fucking dumb? Like, are y'all stupid? Or do y'all not know it's a joke? So, but in reality, I don't even know if he know it's a joke. That's the problem, gang. So, whatever the case may be, we gonna fast forward some more. The nigga type, because he feel like I take his eats orders. I don't think I've ever taken this nigga's food. Gangster. I swear to God. I don't think I've ever taken this nigga's food, bro. Because he either A, swallows it, which is a joke. It's literally a joke. Bro, I've never taken this nigga's. I don't think he's ever given me a piece of food. It's not serious, bro. It's like, it's a joke. You feel me? So I didn't understand that angle he was trying to make it seem like I'm taking something. I never took shit from the nigga. Oh, God, nigga. So now I'm seeing like people say like, oh, this nigga not happy when then they do it to him. Bro, Kai done came up here and took my shit. Cuddy, this big ass 6'8" nigga done came here and took my shit. So you got the short and the big nigga, so it can't be a height thing. Niggas do it too. It's a joke. Y'all do know that, right? It's some funny shit. The disrespect was when nigga came in the room, and I feel like that's one thing niggas in the crib don't do. Everybody know that. It's an unwritten rule in the house. Everybody know that. You don't go into Duke room if he not here. You don't go into Agent room if he not there. You don't go into nobody room, bro. Real shit. That's just life. You go into, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if my mom walk into the crib and I'm in her room, she's gonna beat my ass. What the fuck are you doing in my room? Now, just to clear up that part too, because y'all probably say, but you went in his room. Nigga, I was in Japan and he went in my room. He doing all his pain shit. He said DR0, Canada 1. Shout out to Canada. You feel me? Niggas having the food. It wasn't even that serious. It's a joke. I ain't think too much of it. I ain't break nothing in his room, nothing like that. I just took this shit, put it in my room to show him that niggas could do that too, you heard? When nigga came into my room with this random nigga, I'm like, yo, bro, like, in reality, bro, I know y'all want to make it seem like I let these niggas run through his room. That did not happen. Thank God I was live when I did that, gang. I'm like, nah, hold on. Because I could take what's on the floor right here, which is with the drinks that I was going to take upstairs anyway. Nobody running through his room. I don't know if y'all know how big that nigga room is. No, I'm not letting that happen. Come on, bro. So that was out the question. So now I'm sitting here looking at niggas like, is niggas acting stupid? Or is niggas actually dumb? Like, real shit, I'm really thinking that. And I'm like, yo, niggas is mad because I woke up into a sleep stream. I've never done a sleep stream. That was my first ever, and I'm actually kind of happy. I'm going to have to run it back this time with a nice camera, though, real shit. So now I'm thinking like, damn, niggas is tight. Niggas is trying to break my shit and run through the shit. I'm like, bet, let me show you how stupid and how dumb I could really be. Let's fucking do it. So I threw the shit down, and I threw that one down, too. Now none of us got to eat. You feel me? It's lit. It is what it is. You feel me? I didn't like the fact that nigga tried to paint me on his weird-ass picture. That picture, that's not the image that was going. Bro, the Phantom Tax is a joke. In reality, I don't even like including other niggas within the joke shit because some niggas just don't know how to joke. Real shit. Let's just keep it a buck. Some niggas just don't know how to joke. You got that one bro that just don't know how to play around. Certain niggas you don't know how, they don't know how to do certain shit. So I don't like to keep involve niggas in that shit. Real shit, bro. At the end of the day, I know niggas want to say, land them, all this other shit. The way I look at it, bro, niggas did funny shit. I'm not about to act here and act like niggas didn't do no funny shit. Agent did some funny shit. I ain't gonna lie. He was downstairs making it seem like I'm abusing and this, like, violating this nigga. Cat, none of that. I'm not abusing this nigga. Bullshit. Nigga older than me. Oh, like, I'm not doing none of that, gang. Like, that's some bullshit. Now, if y'all feel like if y'all really feel like I'm this nigga Phantom bullying Agent, bro, this nigga's bullying that nigga, bro. If you really feel like, if y'all feel like that, bro, y'all let me know. I don't think that's the fucking case. And I don't think it's the case, bro. I don't think I'm bullying anybody, nigga. It is literally just some funny shit. You feel me? It's just that the nigga didn't understand that you feel me? Word. Like, I didn't like that whole make this image shit that niggas tried to create real quick, and I'm glad I'm here to shut that shit down. Now, y'all let me know if I'm bugging, because I do not think I was bullying anybody, nigga. I woke up from my sleep, nigga, to get on stream. Once again, my first ever sleep stream. Let's clap it up, man. That's my first ever sleep stream. That was my first ever sleep stream. That ass. But look, I never even, like, all right, let's get back to the joke shit. I never even imposed that joke shit on the nigga on heavy, because I'm not gonna lie, I love Agent, bro. But that nigga is, you don't know, like, he don't know how to play around, like, joke about certain shit. I don't joke around with him. You feel me? Believe it or not, the other nigga that I feel like didn't know how to play, but he do. Nigga, how many times y'all seen dude walk into my room and give me food? He's playing on the Phantom tax. He's, here again, here. He don't gotta do that. He don't gotta do that. Here again, here. Come on, bro. Put 2 and 2 together, y'all. Come on, bro. So when I seen that, bro, that's what I was like, okay, shit, weird. Boom. Now, to the whole fighting shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Everybody different. Where I'm from, bro, I could get it on with my mans and we go get something to eat right after. I could punch up with my man or he could punch me up, whatever, and we good, bro. That's my mans, bro. Like, that's really my friend. Like, that's not like a random person. This is my mans, bro. Like, we could literally, all right, bro, we out, you trying to watch a movie? Yeah, we out, bro. We both be bloodied up like, yo, bro, like, you got me good at one time. In my head, it is okay, bro. Like, I understand that for y'all or for some of y'all didn't grow up in that kind of environment. So to y'all, it's like, what the fuck is you on? But in my head, it's like, bro, you tweaking, I'm tweaking, let's get it off real quick, bro. We just gonna dead it real quick. That's why I kept saying, yo, fuck this camera shit, bro. Like, I'm not even saying bring the camera out. I'm saying fuck this camera shit, pull up, fuck that shit, bro. Like, nigga, let's get it on real quick, and we good. In my head, I really think that was perfectly fine. I swear to God, I apologize if y'all really felt like that was some OD shit. I didn't think it was, bro. I thought it was some cool shit, like on some, like, yeah, let's get it off real quick, no cameras, and we good, bro, because I feel like that was OD. But I understand that everybody is different. Every culture is different, so I had to respect that, and I had to realize that, and that's why I fucked up at. And the only other thing I feel like I did bad was including him in that sort of content, because I didn't know that he would really get pissed off on some shit. I was really disrespected, in my personal opinion, when he came into my room with some niggas out, you know what I'm saying? And I was in Japan, talking to fucking, you know what I'm saying, going to the Naruto store and One Piece and Mugiwara and going on Nigawagi and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, though. But whatever, but that was just me, though, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all let me know. You know what I'm saying? Not that I really give a fuck, because some of y'all niggas were saying anything, but just to clear it up a little more for y'all, because I know y'all was a little bugging, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Agent good, you feel me? I'm good. He wrote me. Matter of fact, let's get the receipts out real quick. The nigga wrote me, he said, hey, if you don't want to talk about it, that's cool. Just call me if you do. I said, bro, relax. It was just going to be a friendly squabble. You feel me? I don't be holding grudges. You my mans, but I'm over it. I said, I'm over it. He said, I bet we on the same page. Come on, bro. We're on the same page. Like, you feel me? Once again, I ain't really see, and I still don't think niggas is tripping. I think it's just certain people that's tripping because they just didn't grow up like that. And it's cool. And even him, you know what I'm saying? Even Agent himself, I don't even think he realized, like, that I was gonna be okay. Nigga could have knocked my ass out and been like, sorry. Like, but I don't think he understand it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I was tight and shit. I ain't gonna lie, I was mad as shit. Nigga, I just woke up off my sleep. I got a fucking camera in my face, bro. I'm on live, nigga. Without my consent, like, I'm on camera. Like, what the fuck going on? Like, I'm seeing random. Who the fuck is that? Something like that, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, chat, you know what I'm saying? Niggas back at it though. AMP shit. I'm about to go downstairs. We gotta shoot this cypher shit. W leak. You know what I'm saying? AMP cypher is on a fucking way. You know what I'm saying? We got special guests and shit. I'm not gonna. That I can't leak. And just a fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? And in reality, it's been an AMP summer, and matter of fact, it's been an AMP year. We've been bodying shit this whole fucking year. Content-wise, niggas is not fucking with us. I just want to say that real quick because I think niggas forget that. Sometimes you got to remind motherfuckers what's really going on. We volleying. I mean, you got the July 4th. You got niggas going to Japan. You got Agent with the only up shit. You got me in the cut doing anything in this bitch. You feel me? Even Duke was painting some shit the other day, doing some shit in his room. Davis did some cool shit too. Chris out there, come on, bro. Niggas is doing shit.
Hi everyone, I'm Ryan Marine, and I'm excited to bring you the next evolution in racing, the world's first.
Got to put it in car wash mode. So you go to the car, then service, then choose car wash mode. So you get keep speeds below 10, charge port door locked. That's very important. It locks the charge port door. Walk away door lock off. Automatic wipers are off. See, the wipers would try to go on if you know, because they're on auto. So it does all these things here. Parking assist chimes, sentry mode off, climate research. So front closed, trunk closed, everything's off. And you can even fold the mirrors if you want. And then here's how you exit when you leave. So we're doing this is a touchless car wash. It's the only type that I will use. And I went for the premium coating. Get a little bit of a nice coating on the paint. I actually have brought my truck here a few times and it works really nice. Nice. Nice protectant. And they do a sealant and then they do the spot-free rinse. There's the sealant. And the spot-free rinse. And I'll take it back to my house, which is right around the corner, into the garage, and I'm gonna wipe it all down with a nice chamois. And she's gonna look all perfect again. Okay, so just got it all cleaned up. Ran it through the car wash and I chamoised it off. Now it looks good. I don't know, I think the paint looks pretty nice on these. I know there was complaints on earlier models, but I think they got the Model 3 and the Model Ys just figured out really nicely. But at this point, the paint looks really nice. No complaints, haven't found anything so far. All I know is compared to driving my truck around, this thing is just a little rocket. I know it's just the rear wheel drive and it's the slowest one they make, but man, is it fun. It's just instantaneous. There's no shifting, there's no drama with noise, there's no going through gears. You just hit it and it just pulls. Instant. We did a little demo ride with a a performance, Model 3 performance. That's the 3.1 seconds 0 to 60, and that thing just puts you in your seat hard. A lot of fun. But, you know, 12, 13,000 more dollars. I mean, $38,000 for this thing. Come on, how do you beat that? And then you get $7,500 federal tax credit and a $2,000 New York rebate on the hood. So basically, you take the $2,000 right off the hood, off of your, off your price, because it's a rebate right at the dealer. The $2,000 is a definite in New York State, and other states like Colorado, I think New Jersey, are much higher. But New York is $2,000 here. All right, so I'm gonna take a little ride over to Canada. I'm pretty close to the border here. I'm about 15 minutes from Niagara Falls. And beautiful day. The Tesla Model 3 rear-wheel drive LFP battery, about 60 kilowatt hour battery. I think 58 is usable. That's only in the rear-wheel drive model. The dual motor, which would be the extended range, or the performance, those have the original battery, not the LFP. So those are the ones you want to charge only to about 90%. But this LFP, they tell you to charge it to 100 once a week. And you can see I'm at 98%. I charged it to 100 last night. I want to try the supercharger on the Canadian side, which is it's kind of at the corner of Thorold Stone Road and I believe Montrose. It's right next to the Swiss Chalet. A lot of you guys who know that area.
A lot of it is holding their hand as they make these leaps and getting.
Good morning, everybody. We're here to talk about the open borders policy of the Biden administration and what sort of damage that has caused to Americans, no matter where you live, not just along the border region. In particular, I want to emphasize the concerns I have, and I think average Americans would also have, about the 300,000 children who've been placed with sponsors by the Biden administration's HHS, Health and Human Services, or Office of Refugee Relocation. The New York Times did an investigative piece recently, a couple of them actually, documenting forced labor among some of those children who have been placed with sponsors. But one of the most shocking statistics that was revealed in those stories, that of the 300,000 children who've been placed with sponsors in the United States, not necessarily relatives, could be a parent, could be a distant relative, but could just be a foster home, that in 85,000 of those placements, the 30-day wellness call that is typically made by the administration went unanswered. And so not only does the Biden administration not know where 300,000 children currently
For 2 times less gum-harming plaque, try Colgate Total Plaque Pro Release and be dentist-ready.
The all-electric Mustang Mach-E is a complete remix of what an SUV can be. The quick acceleration of an electric drive system. The convenience and room of an SUV with cargo space in the rear and up front. There's 0 emissions and 0 oil changes. Ford made it fast charging and gave it the largest public charging network in North America. And it has a 310-mile range between charges. Imagine how far you can go.
Almost a year ago to the day, I drove the Tesla Model 3 Performance. On this episode of Eat, Sleep, Drive, we are driving the all-new Model Y in its performance version. Welcome everyone to another episode of Eat, Sleep, Drive. Now last year I drove the Model 3 and the Model 3 Performance, and it's been almost a year since that video came out. A lot of people watched it and I was super excited to get this Tesla Model Y. This is their all new, of course, CUV version, like more sportback type thing, but still the performance version, so we're gonna have some fun today checking this thing out. Before we take this thing for a spin, big thanks to my buddy Aaron for letting me borrow this. He rents a bunch of Teslas on Turo,
and he's actually running a promotion through the end of May. If you DM him on Instagram and mention this video, you can rent a Tesla Model Y Performance for only $99. There's a link in the description below.
But let's start first with some of the big differences that you're gonna find from the Model Y to the Model 3. I'm going to do a different video going into every single difference there is, but let's start with the big ones for now. Of course, the most notable difference between the Model 3 and the Model Y, despite the fact that they share about 75% of the same components, is of course the fact that this one is a CUV, unlike the sedan version, which is the Model 3. So you have this sloped back, sort of hatchback, sport hatch type deal going on. I think it does look really sleek. And in my eyes, I think the rear end of this looks better than the rear end of the Model 3. But let's go inside here, and I have to unlock it first. Because outside of the fact that it is a CUV, the biggest difference is the amount of legroom that you're gonna get back here. There's about 5 inches more legroom than the Model 3, but they did borrow roughly an inch from the front driver's seat. So you lose a little bit in the front, but gain more in the rear seat. There's pretty good headroom back here, slightly more than the Model 3 as well. And the nice part about these rear seats is that they recline a little bit, which is pretty nice. And even in the back, you can hit a switch and they will automatically fold down. I'll show you guys that now. It's only a few changes, but because of this, I am a big fan of the Model Y because I can take my bike, like full-size road bike type thing, and without taking the front tire off, just throw it in the back here. And if you've ever done that with a sedan, any sedan for that matter, it is a bit of a tricky thing to do, and you almost always have to take off the front tire. So this really saves a lot of time and is a good example of ways that the rear end of this thing is much more useful than the Model 3.
I can't end the video without mentioning a few issues I noticed while combing over the car. And as much as it pains me to be that guy, they boil down to build quality. This is a very early VIN, something around the 900th Model Y built. So of course they're still working out some kinks, but 3 things to know. Number 1, the rear single seat would only go down about 50% of the time if you hit the button in the rear hatch area. Number 2, the rear hatch itself didn't seem to be aligned properly and was getting hung up on something when you opened it, making a horrible noise. Listen to this.
I don't know what that was, but it doesn't sound good.
And number 3, the carpet backing from the center seat kept getting caught up on the rear carpet and was subsequently pulling away from the seat itself. I don't think these things are deal breakers, and I bet they'll sort them out as production ramps up, but they are worth mentioning.
Getting in the Tesla Model Y feels like deja vu. This feels exactly like the Model 3, and that's because it basically is on the inside, outside of some minor differences, of course, and the more rear leg room and that kind of thing. The design of the interior, I'm a fan of what Tesla's done on their lower tier models. They have just committed to the minimalist thing. Everything is controlled through this giant iPad screen thing. There are 2 buttons on the steering wheel, which are kind of roll around toggle type switches that actually do quite a bit. And then, you know, you have your standard switches for windows and opening the door, but other than that, that's it. So it is quite refreshing in this day and age when some cars have a bajillion buttons. And don't get me wrong, I like tactile buttons, but if you're gonna commit to, you know, having a big screen and doing the minimalist thing, this is a fantastic design. But more than anything, I want to know how this thing drives. I want to know if the added size takes anything away from the driving dynamics that you would get in a Model 3. So let's take this thing for a spin. All right, so it is time to take the Model Y Performance for a drive. And just like the Model 3, there's just a little stalk here that you push down to put it in drive. And you wouldn't really know if the car was on or in drive at all because there's no noises. It doesn't turn on because, of course, it's electric, and you just kind of put your foot down and it starts to go very quietly. But let's do one thing here. Start to any Tesla performance video review has to start with a 0 to 60, right? So I'm gonna put my head back for this one because I learned that last time. Okay, yep, it feels just as fast as the Model 3 Performance. Now, in the truest sense, it is not quite as quick. The Model 3 Performance does 0 to 60 in about 3.2 seconds. This one does it in about 3.5, but nearest I can tell, they are roughly the same. Maybe if you drove them back to back, like all the time, you would know the difference, but this thing is still so friggin' quick. It has all-wheel drive, so that means that is a dual motor version, and the launch of this car, which is basically going on right now, at this point you can only get a dual motor version like this one because they are not doing the rear-wheel drive version, which will come out with next year, which is, by the way, cheaper. So the base version is about 4.8 seconds 0 to 60. And we're gonna hop on the highway here. So the regular version is no slouch either, but this is just effortless torque. I mean, just don't look at the speed number because it goes up so fast. You know, nothing new here from electric vehicles. Insane instant torque. This thing is ultra fast. So the acceleration feels about the same to me as the Model 3 does. Now, once again, going back to the all-wheel drive thing, 2 motors. They will eventually have a rear-wheel drive version, which will be cheaper. So this is about $52,000–$53,000 in the base dual motor version. This one specifically, because it is the performance version, is closer to 61, give or take. So definitely a pricey vehicle, but they pack a lot of features in these things. You know, the autopilot stuff, which I would like to showcase right now, is really good. I really like it for this setting when you're just on an open highway, there's not a lot of cars around. I said this in my review last year, and it still stays true in my opinion. I'm still questionable on it with a lot of cars around or in construction or going through cities. Sure, going between cities, like driving from a major city to another major city where you have like open highway like this, it works great. You get the lane keep assist, which I could just basically take my hand off the wheel and it will keep the lane, although it does have me occasionally kind of tug at the wheel to make sure that I'm paying attention, or at least claiming that I'm paying attention. It does the speed, of course. It does the, you know, if someone in front of me brakes, it will brake for you. And, you know, overall, it just does a really good job. But they keep claiming that the full self-driving is coming, and I just don't know how I feel about that. There's just scenarios I still run into, especially like when lanes, lanes end and new lanes are coming on and merging, and when the lines go away, the car kind of drifts around still. That's just one example. What I will say is that what they've done here is also show you kind of new features since the last time I was in a Model 3. The newer models have more processing power and stuff and are really getting close to self-driving, at least according to Tesla. And you can tell that's evident because you can see traffic lights on the screen here. You can see if it's red, yellow, or green. You can see stop signs as we're coming up to a stop sign here. On the screen, I'm going to see a little stop sign on the right. So it's pretty crazy. You can tell that they are, obviously like mining all this data, getting everything kind of as good as they can before they release the full self-driving mode. But once again, the problem I have with these kind of things is that until it is full self-driving, I don't like this, am I in control, am I not? You're supposed to pay attention, but it kind of lulls you to sleep because it mostly drives for you. And the whole idea of potentially having to react is kind of more draining than just driving the car. So a lot of times I just find myself driving the car regular. There's only scenarios like that where it's big open road that I will engage autopilot and let it do its thing. So those are my thoughts on it. They're getting close, for sure, they're getting close. But you just keep in mind, like, in my opinion, it's still a little bit further away than Tesla's gonna claim. But let's do some little bit twisty roads here. There's a runner on the road, which we'll be careful of. When it comes to the suspension and the components, this is a little bit of a rougher road. And I could already tell that despite the fact that the performance is mind-bending, and in a very video game sense, I can just like zip around here quite faster than like you can in pretty much any other vehicle on a road like this. But there's not a lot of feel. There's virtually no feel coming through the steering wheel. I have it in comfort because the other settings that you can put it in are standard and sport. They just make the wheel heavier, doesn't do anything, doesn't give you any more feel. But the video game-ness, as we almost kill a bird, is just like the Model 3. So don't think that that's going to go away. The biggest differences I noticed from the Model 3 driving is the more body roll, slightly more body roll, and these wheels, man, like the performance wheels, it makes me just not interested in getting the performance model if it was me, because as we go down these rough roads, it's a little bit jarring. And just look at the tires. There are none. It's just like a super thin rubber band of a tire. And the problem with that is it doesn't soak up any bumps. Great for performance. You definitely felt the body roll in that change there. Great for performance on smooth roads. It's great, but just would like a little more compliance. So in that regard, I am definitely a performance-oriented person, but if I was going to buy a Tesla, it would be for a daily driver. It's not going to replace my performance car. I don't get the same thrill, despite this being just as faster. It's not the same kind of thrill. So for me, just give me the base Tesla version and let me have my more compliant ride and still have all the benefits of an electric vehicle and the efficiency and all that kind of stuff. So I will say that's a little bit of a letdown with the performance is, downsize the wheels, I would say, get a little bit of a better ride. They certainly look really cool.
Nourish your gut with Benefiber.
Amazing pictures from space. Elon Musk pulls off an engineering feat. He sent his own kind of rocket man on board a Tesla Roadster into orbit. Elon Musk has outdone himself this time.
But this is much more than a publicity stunt involving just a car in space. Let's start with the science. This afternoon, SpaceX launched the world's most powerful rocket, and it's a major milestone for the company. And this is a live look at what's happening right now in space. That's Elon Musk's own Tesla convertible in orbit. The driver is a mannequin he's calling Starman. But CBS reporter Manuel Borroquez shows us what came down is also making news.
27 rocket engines fired at once, sending the Falcon Heavy into space, and the SpaceX crew into applause.
Well, if you could hear all that cheering, it was an outstanding test flight of the Falcon Heavy.
The mega rocket combines the power of 3 SpaceX rockets into one, generating over 5 million pounds of thrust, enough to launch a 737.
It's a very big step forward, and we hadn't seen a rocket this powerful since the space shuttle retired back in 2011.
SpaceX founder and CEO Elon Musk spoke with CBS space analyst Bill Harwood Monday at the launch pad.
Why does the country need this rocket? I think this rocket's great for a lot of reasons. It's something that I think inspires the public, and you could actually send people back to the moon with the Falcon Heavy, with the orbital refueling, send people to Mars.
The payload on this test launch is Musk's Midnight Cherry Tesla Roadster with a dummy named Starman. It's headed for an elliptical orbit around the sun that extends as far out as Mars, and it could remain in orbit for hundreds of millions of years. And the side boosters that got the Falcon Heavy into space, Musk got them back intact. They stuck their landings at Cape Canaveral Air Force Station. Manuel Bojorquez, CBS News, Kennedy Space Center.
All right, we got to show you more live pictures from space. Coming up in about 90 minutes, if all goes well, rockets on board will fire again, sending the Roadster on its way towards Mars.
Yo, 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 yo. Okay, my mic's still on. That's the good shit.
Cut the cable with Verizon Home Internet and cut your internet bill to just $25 a month.
I finally cut the cable, switched to Verizon.
Welcome guys, I am Laura, and you are watching Car Focus on Jexton Electric. In this edition, I'll take you on a detailed tour of the Tesla Cybertruck production model. Click subscribe and the bell icon so you don't miss out on our next edition. Today, we have the production version of the Tesla Cybertruck. It's slightly smaller than the one we saw during its debut back in 2019. Take a look at it now with its windshield wiper, which is extremely long but narrow. I don't expect this to affect its efficiency in any way, but let's wait and see if it makes it to the final production model. Moving along the side, you'll notice a camera right there, and here's the mirror. Tesla has opted for a triangle shape instead of a square one, but we'll have to see how it handles the blind spot. Check out the B-pillar camera here, which is similar to other Tesla vehicles. Now, let's take a look at the door. There's a button to open it, and you'll find a similar button in the rear as well, just like the Model X. This means the doors can be automatically opened and closed. I want to give a special shout out to Mark Evers, who gifted us with a super thanks. Thank you very much. You can gift us as well, and we will give you a special shout out. From the rear, you'll notice that the charge port is identical, following the North American standard. To open it, you simply open up the flare, and there's a rubber strip to prevent water from entering. Moving on to the tailgate, you'll find another autopilot camera, as expected. It's positioned above the tailgate, and you'll see your license plate holder below it. Now, feast your eyes on the massive truck bed of the Cybertruck. It's the same size as the one showcased during the 2019 debut. Here is a shot of the Cybertruck's tunnel cover closing. There are two notable things to pay attention to. Firstly, the Cybertruck's tunnel cover closes with astonishing silence. This is a significant improvement over what Rivian has offered with the R1T's integrated tunnel cover. Now, shifting our focus to the angle of the shot, you'll notice that once the cover rolls down into the truck, it completely disappears. This provides an unobstructed view of the truck's interior when the cover is down. It's truly fascinating to witness. Check out this video showcasing the Cybertruck's cover opening up. As you can see, it rolls down and closes seamlessly. The movement is incredibly smooth, both visually and audibly. Moving on, let's take a closer look at the tailgate. Watch as it opens slowly, allowing us to capture some great close-ups of the truck bed. Interestingly, it seems that there are designated spots for power outlets, although they aren't installed in this prototype. Additionally, the latch we see here is what opens the newly confirmed understorage compartment. Let's explore the understorage compartment. As it opens, you'll notice the abundance of extra space it provides. Currently, it's storing the cover for the truck itself. However, it appears that a full-size spare tire might not fit in this compartment, which could disappoint some individuals. Potentially, the front trunk could serve as a large enough compartment for this purpose when needed. The wheels remain massive, with the Cybertruck's wheel cover designed for optimal efficiency. With this setup, the Cybertruck boasts an impressive range of up to 500 miles. We'll have to wait until it reaches production to confirm this. Check out the front fender camera with the red dot. This means the Cybertruck comes equipped with hardware 4. Now let's take a look at the frunk. It's massive, just like the F-150 or even bigger, as we've seen in previous videos. Up on the windshield, you'll find the autopilot cameras. There should be 2 cameras and a fake camera. With hardware 4, you no longer have 3 cameras there. From this angle, the front proportion of the Cybertruck may seem deceivingly small, but in reality, it's actually huge. It's comparable in size to an F-150 and, in fact, longer than an F-150. Taking a closer look at the interior, we can see that it truly embodies the essence of a Tesla production model. The updated yoke design is visually appealing, and the cabin boasts Tesla's largest display ever, measuring a remarkable 18.5 inches diagonally. The seats, while showcasing a cyber-style aesthetic, also appear to offer a comfortable seating experience. The doors feature distinctive cyber accents, yet remain practical and user-friendly. Notably, the truck incorporates perforated seats, a functional front center console area equipped with 2 cup holders, an armrest, and ample usable space. Additionally, the Alcantara dash and sun visors add a touch of sophistication. It is evident that this truck is rapidly approaching its production-ready state, and the interior is undeniably impressive. While Tesla may encounter some challenges along the way, due to the innovative nature of this radical product, the future looks promising, and production is set to commence soon. Right up front, you'll notice the prominent bumper camera, but there's an interesting addition that we haven't seen before from Tesla. Just above the camera, there's a distinctive notch which appears to be designed for a water spray mechanism. This innovative feature is likely intended to clean the camera when it becomes dirty. It's particularly valuable in trucks and will prove to be extremely useful for the Cybertruck. And there you have it, guys, adaptive air suspension. I anticipate that it might differ slightly from the one found in the Model X and S Refresh, as it can raise the vehicle to an extremely high position or lower it down. As for the panel gaps, everything seems to...
It's not just designed to look good. It's built to command attention. It's not just a comfortable interior. It's a quiet refuge. They're not just headlights. They light the way forward. The new fully electric Audi Q8 e-tron models. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
to be in line. However, do keep in mind that this is just one example of the production model. We'll have to wait and see if any further refinements are made. That's it for today, guys. You can now support us using the Super Thanks feature on the bottom of this video. We will be back again for more car focus. In the meantime, subscribe. Enjoy the rest of the video.
Metro has unlimited 5G for just $25.
And a free Samsung Galaxy 5G. It's perfect.
You're perfect. I love you. Oh.
Switch and get unlimited 5G, just $25 a line, plus a free Samsung Galaxy 5G.
Ford made their first all-electric SUV a Mustang. Rapid acceleration, reactive handling, 310-mile range. You control how it feels and how it sounds. It knows you. It dials into your preferred settings. It has an array of driver assist technology. Cameras and sensors enhance your awareness and provide you with additional control. But it's more than cutting-edge technology. It's the spirit of it. It's a Mustang.
All right, what's going on, people of the internet? Welcome back to the Waveform Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
And I'm David.
And this week we've got first some Apple news. It's pretty short, but we might end up having a lot to say about it. So there's some Apple stuff at the beginning, but also some potential VR stuff we want to talk about with a rumor. Then we've got our musings on reviews and review systems for things. Like, we review things, but there's more to it. And this is a conversation we were having before that we're just brought into the podcast room because it was kind of existential and interesting. Anyway, let's start with the Apple stuff because there's two main new announcements. They kind of went into press release mode. Apple's done this thing before where they had some products that were ready to be refreshed, but they weren't really enough to be their own event. So they just go one day at a time with new press releases of new products. At the time of recording, it's Wednesday, so we had yesterday MacBook Pros and new M2 chips, and today HomePod. Which should we talk about first?
I think some people think it's a press release because it was supposed to come out in November. That would follow the MacBook Pro general timeline, right?
So they did do this like YouTube 18-minute video, like pseudo event type thing for the MacBooks anyway. The HomePod was just a straight press release, just a piece, like a one-sheeter, which is kind of all it needed. But we do have some interesting things here, so I'll just go over the laptops first. So 16-inch and 14-inch MacBook Pros are now updated with the new M2 generation chips. So before they had M1 Pro and M1 Max, now they have M2 Pro and M2 Max, which are sort of incremental improvements, bumps over the previous generations. These laptops, which this is my 16-inch M1 Max MacBook Pro.
Prove it.
It's exactly the same as the new one, probably, but
break the embargo.
You probably can't read that, but it says Apple M1 Max in About This Mac.
I can tell that HDMI port is 2.1, just so you know. Like the internet's gonna
this is the old one. This is 2.0.
Sure.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, either way.
Sure it is.
Those old machines, old in air quotes, they're 1 year old, are still amazing. So like my take on these is this isn't for people who have the M1 Pros already. This is for people who have older machines to be upgrading and now have a better option. As you mentioned, HDMI 2.1 is also new, which was kind of a head-scratching omission from the M1 Pro and M1 Max. God, these names.
I know.
The MacBook Pros before, but we get that. We also get Wi-Fi 6E.
Yes.
And a little bit of a performance boost. Up to 96 gigs of shared video memory and RAM.
For a lot of money.
For the highest-end M2 Max chip.
We're very expensive.
Pretty sick. Do we know what the max out is?
I'm looking at that.
Do you want
right
to look
now.
at
Same prices, I think.
No way. For 96 gigs?
Oh, for the Max, yeah, you can go
now
up
it's going
higher
to be.
Probably. But the starting prices are the same.
Oh, yeah.
96 is what I have on my Mac Pro at my desk, which is back
Mac
then it was the smaller end of RAM for the Mac Pro, which is kind of funny, but not laptop.
Prior, it added $400 to go from 32 to 64 gigs of RAM, and now it adds $800 to go from 32 to 96. Damn. So it's another $400.
So if you're an absolute animal and you need 96, here's the thing: is I edit videos on this laptop. Like I am doing a lot of heavy work on this laptop, and I will not be upgrading mine. I mean, I'm going to review it. I'm going to check it out, but I don't feel compelled for the first time in a long time to upgrade to a new piece of kit for work.
Yeah,
which is pretty sick, actually.
I'll try it for you.
Sure,
I'll take it after. yeah, I'll give it a good home.
They also get a new color matching MagSafe.
Put it in
cable.
quotes. Put it in quotes.
Color matching. Well,
on the front.
I
and
guess
in
the thing
middle.
is, these laptops are only in space gray and silver, so it's not as you were mad about the power cable
Yes.
and what they did with it. Which why explain why
on
you're
the
mad.
air. Well, because it's like quote unquote matching because the MagSafe aspect and the braided cable match the computer chassis.
Yeah.
But then the USB-C port on the end is white, which like on space gray looks terrible. I think it looks worse than if it was all just white.
Yeah, on the it looks even worse on the like the Air, which had like the midnight color, so it'd be
Yeah.
like a nice dark cable, and then just like the white plastic on the end.
Yeah,
which looked dumb.
I will say the white cables that everyone got with the last year's models, they get dirty really easily, so they look kind of yellowed pretty easily because they're braided and they just get dirty.
Yeah.
And it would be nice to have a different colored cable. However, it is just a cable. Functionally, I do not care.
You don't like
So-
that patina?
The patina.
Speaking of
braided
cables and functionalities, does anyone know what the difference is between HDMI 2.0 and 2.1?
Yes,
How dare you even ask
how,
that?
how you ask, Adam?
This is a tech podcast.
You should have used this for trivia because I do know.
I just wanted to explain it for the audience.
Oh, I was okay.
No, it's
It
fine.
was a setup.
You can if you
It
want.
was a setup.
Are you going to explain it?
No, you explain it.
Oh, me?
No, you explain it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the difference is.
Okay.
Legitimately.
HDMI 2 got 18 gigabits per second of pass through, whereas 2.1 I believe is
Quarter of that.
40, way more.
48.
48 gigabits per second of pass through.
Oh, yeah, 2.
It also, as Ellis taught me a couple days ago, has what is the audio term for this?
eARC.
Can you explain this?
Oh, isn't that just syncing?
No,
I'll have you
it's
explain it.
pretty cool. So like, typically an HDMI cable is one of those cables that you plug it into an out jack and you plug it into an in jack, and it's not necessarily like bi-directional in any way. But let's say, hypothetically, you have a setup where you have a game console plugged in to a like stereo receiver, and then you have that stereo receiver plugged into your TV. But you have a smart TV.
Yeah.
So when you're playing games, you're sending audio from your game console to your stereo, then from your stereo to your speakers, right? But when you're streaming, the audio needs to go the other way. The audio goes from your smart TV to your stereo, and you're not going to go HDMI out of your TV into your stereo. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So eARC adds an audio return channel going the opposite direction on the HDMI cable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sonos
Specifically-
people have had to deal with this for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2.1 also adds support for variable refresh rate displays, which is nice. I'm not actually completely sure if that means like, because the MacBook Pro is variable refresh rate.
Yep.
Like it goes up to 120. I don't know if that means it'll just like mirror it if you have a VFR like separate monitor. I'm not totally certain about that. But it can also carry 4K at 120 hertz, which is
8K 60 if you want.
and 8K 60.
8K 60 through one cable.
Yeah. So if you have an 8K monitor and you're playing 8K content on your MacBook, I think that means it could
8K content out
Yeah,
from the
out,
HDMI.
out.
Yeah.
Marquez, that's not worth it for you?
Well, I don't use HDMI.
I just
All our
the thing
8K
for me
mods.
is that it should have been there last year.
Yeah.
And so it's just good they're adding it. And then also Wi-Fi 6E, because there's all of these Wi-Fi 6E routers that are starting to come out now.
It's funny,
and
that's
we even
the-
have Wi-Fi 7 now.
That's the one thing that I did kind of think about. I mean, the Wi-Fi is great. I go home and I get like the best speeds on this computer out of any other device on my Wi-Fi network.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to have Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
6E. But whatever.
Yeah, like I just bought a Nest Wi-Fi Pro, and that is
6E.
specifically is a 6E router. It's one of the first 6E routers, and it would just be nice if like the computer.
We just upgraded the studio here to Wi-Fi 6E.
Yeah,
routers.
yeah.
So glad we have 6E for the like 30 down we get from the internet for ISP. Yeah,
Probably
that's so
address
much
that
fun.
first. I'm not gonna buy a new MacBook just to get Wi-Fi 6E. I'm just saying it's great for the people that are buying new MacBooks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the last time Marquez said you weren't going to get something, we then had a plaid like 3 weeks later.
That's not the last. I've been very good. I said I was going to get a Matt Black trash can, and I didn't buy it.
I just remember
Didn't buy
getting a Slack message in like the random chat with Marquez just saying, "Okay, guys, hear me out," and I just knew, I knew what was about to happen.
Speaking of things Marquez has said in the past, while we're on the subject, I do have a little link here in the doc from something that you said the last MacBooks that came out. And I think there's a little promise you're going to have to keep good on. Can we play the audio?
Paying attention to what's on the screen. it disappears even more than it did on the smaller screen of the phones. But that being said, if the next version of this laptop still has a notch this big and doesn't add Face ID, I'll wear socks and sandals for a day, like Linus. Like they gotta be planning on putting it there eventually, right? It almost
Do you
feels
remember
useless
that?
to talk about how.
It's not that big.
Have
of a
you not been
deal.
getting tagged in this like a million? I've gotten multiple tags on Twitter and Reddit about this.
I've gotten tagged about this.
What to be fair, since Tweetbot and Flamingo died, I have not been on top of my mentions.
You're
like I
having a
usually
rough
am.
day, it
Yeah,
sounds.
I lost my favorite apps for keeping track of these things. No, I think. Well, okay. I guess my question is: does this count as the next version of this? Because it's basically just it's a chip bump in the same laptop.
Yeah,
like
but they added other stuff too.
they added HDMI 2.1 and they added Wi-Fi 6E.
And they got an extra hour of extra battery life. And they're not going to refresh the chassis of this until like the M4, I would guess.
I guess that's kind of what I'm. Maybe.
Yeah, well,
I'm just trying to weasel my way out of this.
It's not that big of a deal to wear sandals.
Fine.
With socks?
Come to California.
I said for a day.
For a day. I think that's a bold. You were
I think you should
pretty
have
sure
a
about
sandal.
In the
to be
winter.
honest.
I don't think I considered it would be winter.
That would be more.
That's a fair point.
I have a
also.
compromise.
Winter.
What if you can double or nothing? So when they do change the whole design, if there's still no Face ID, then you have to wear Crocs.
Yeah, if there's a
For a week.
For a week.
Crocs?
Double or nothing.
I was gonna not let him get out of this. Double or nothing.
That is
Crocs for a week.
I don't think I want to take. I think my logic behind this was like, if you look at this notch and obviously all the technologies Apple typically puts inside of a large notch is like all the Face ID stuff, and this gigantic notch in this laptop only has a webcam and like the ambient light sensor and like maybe the microphone, and that's it. And I was like, okay, they're clearly going to do more. They're going to like, start doing notches across the whole, all their lineups. They're going to do notches and all these things, and they want to add Face ID at the same time, get us used to it. But I just can't believe.
Face ID.
Yeah, they're clearly going to. There's no way they just did this huge notch, which is so unsightly just for the webcam.
Yeah. There is a cool Mac app though called Hand Mirror, where if you bring your cursor underneath the notch and click, it brings up like a little video preview of what your camera sees. So if you need like a quick,
that's kinda cool.
yeah, you have to click behind the notch, so it's not just accidentally swiping by it.
Just catch a glimpse of yourself.
Yeah. So if you just like need a quick, and they're decent webcams.
Does anyone know if there's a Windows app of that? Because there are some times where I'm just like, I kind of wish I could see myself in my webcam real quick without having to like open up OBS or some.
Why would you want that?
You never know.
I don't
man.
check your hair before a podcast.
Yeah, or if you.
I don't know. Everyone just thought it was cool when it was on the MacBook, but now it's Windows and it's terrible. Yeah. Wow.
Notch,
Yeah.
man. It's the notch.
It'd be cool if you could ask Siri. It'd be like, "Yo, Siri, do I look okay today?" And
There-
Siri's like, "Yeah."
There are times I want to make sure the webcam's like plugged in and working and everything,
Yeah,
or
before a
like
call.
not dirty before a call. Yeah.
Yeah, typically I just like open QuickTime but that's convenient.
I usually want to check if I'm dirty before a call. That's why I
and
would
I
use
need
it.
my digital webcam to confirm that.
Yeah,
for me.
I can't see myself without it.
Fair. Well, I mean, new laptop. It's got the notch. I'll
Wear
figure
sandals.
out. I do not want the Crocs bet looming over my head, so I will find a way. That's not the only new machine though. There is also maybe a more interesting machine, which is the new Mac Mini, which got me thinking a lot about the poor iMac, the M1 iMac that's just kind of been like sitting unupdated for a while, and we have a new M2 chip, but they haven't put it in the Mac yet. Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
But the Mac Mini, which had an M1 and an M1 Pro, now has an M2 and an M2 Pro.
I don't think it had M1 Pro, did it?
Or sorry, yeah, it didn't even
have M1
It just
Pros.
had M1, just had the Apple Silicon M1 Mac Mini.
Yeah.
God, these names. Okay.
I know.
So now we have the Mac Mini with M2 and the Mac Mini with M2 Pro, which is nice. It's a little higher end. No Ultra. That's of course for the Studio.
The
which
Studio
is why
comes with the Pro and the Mac, or for the Max and the Ultra.
Yeah.
the Mac Studio has the Max and the Ultra.
Yeah.
Which is why we don't have a new Mac Studio, because there's no M2 Ultra yet.
Yeah.
But we do have like I thought all the base M2 stuff would be done. Like the M2 iPad is out. Mm-hmm. The M2 everything else is out. Why is there no M2 iMac? What? Did they forget about the iMac?
I think they've got leftover M1 chips left, and they just need to put them somewhere. And people that buy all-in-one computers are not the people that like if you pick up a Mac Mini or like a Mac Studio, you're choosing your own display, which means you kind of care about your peripherals. So that means that is an indicator that you're more of a professional. But if you buy an M1 iMac, you're probably using it as like a family computer or something basic. So those people most likely don't really care about that like 30% GPU bump or whatever.
True, except same with iPad.
Well, okay, iPad is just
Like,
unnecessary
why?
in every way.
Yeah,
although they
M2.
have, at least they have Resolve on it now.
Yeah, I figured they ship a lot more. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I think they ship more iPads than they do iMacs.
I'm sure.
Oh, almost definitely.
So if they really wanted to get rid of M1 chips, just put them in all the iPads.
They still are like fire sailing the M1 iPads all the time.
True.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to get rid of them, but for leftover M1 chips in general, I would bet you they're putting them in M1 iMacs. Plus, they come in a lot of fun colors. You can put them kind of anywhere.
Yeah,
they could move a lot of units.
Look, these are going to be good computers. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we're going to test them. We'll have reviews when they're ready. But I feel like my initial reaction is like, wow, these M1 machines, if you can get a discount on them, are still amazing. Like this is very rare. Everyone I've talked to who I've recommended get one of these M1 Pro or M1 Max MacBook Pros loves the thing. If you can find one on a discount, I highly recommend it. It's going to get software updates the same way the M2 does. Like, I don't see any downside. So unless you need HDMI 2.1 or Wi-Fi 6E, keep an eye out for those discounts because that's going to be good.
A $600 M2 Mac Mini that is like kind of the most interesting to me.
Sneaky great deal.
That feels like there's some very niche people out there that probably are like, oh my goodness, that's a killer price.
Yeah. I just had this memory. I remember, I think I saw on Twitter maybe 1 or 2 days ago, as of the day we record this, of like, this is the 8th anniversary of like Steve Jobs pulling the MacBook Air out of the envelope or whatever. I don't know if you saw that. And that was like a crazy thing to do for a computer. It was like mind blowing that much compute could fit in a manila envelope. And now I'm just thinking like, yeah, an M2 iPad would fit in that envelope and be dramatically more powerful. Like if I had this M2 Mac Mini back when I was doing the fastest Mac Mini in the world project, not in the envelope, but like I did the fastest Mac Mini in the world project and tried to cram as much power into a Mac Mini as possible. This thing would just obliterate it, and it's $600.
I think about that manila envelope moment a lot because I was in 7th grade in the audience for that moment. Like I was there when that happened, and I had no idea why that was important. I was just like
7th grade.
Okay, he's pulling a computer out of an envelope. My brain was just mush. So
I kind of feel like I do remember being really impressed, and I was like, I wish it had ports because I would totally use that laptop.
I'm glad that you obtained consciousness before before I did.
I was awake. I was online.
I was not. I was just like, I like iPods.
I was just thinking like, what is going to be the next moment that they do something like that? And I was low-key thinking, the glasses. Yeah. What if the whole time someone's on stage, they're wearing glasses, and then they're like, these are actually them?
That's tough.
Like that would be crazy.
That's tough.
Everyone will notice that immediately.
Yeah, because every time someone comes out on stage, they get analyzed from head to toe. Yeah. Like if you have a watch being rumored, everyone who goes on stage has a little sliver of a watch sticking out under their sleeve, and that thing is all over Twitter the second they walk out on stage.
What if everyone wears glasses the whole presentation?
That's even more obvious, probably.
Yeah, Tim Cook always
will it be? Like everyone,
they're all different frames. That would be tough.
Tim Cook does usually have glasses on.
Yeah,
they just find all the presenters. They make sure that they all have astigmatisms, and they're just like, okay,
like all these people
will fit it.
Usually have glasses, so I'm not sure what's happening right now.
I don't know. There was a few events in a row where it was like, this is our new camera, and video capabilities are great. And this whole live stream has been filmed in it. And that seems pretty obvious when that happened too. And
but none of them have been as shocking as the earlier technology demos when you have no idea what's happening and they just pull out a whole new technology. Like that's what was always so incredible.
It's increasingly rare.
To
be mind blown.
Leaking's making that so much tougher also. Yeah. We know all the products before.
I think it was so iconic because even if the computer did leak, that moment of pulling it out of an envelope on stage,
the reference of it,
totally. That moment of a smart presentation moment was pretty iconic, I think.
Right.
Well, there's another Apple product we got to talk about.
The best one.
It's the HomePod 2, second
gen,
the second one, the second generation
HomePod Gen 2.
Okay, so what's new about this HomePod, right?
And ad break.
Well, I'll just say to set the stage for the HomePod. The first generation HomePod was discontinued, right? Okay, so this was a $350 Siri smart speaker, and it was a cool sound. It sounded pretty good, right? It launched at $350. Remember?
Yeah.
And then they dropped the price to $300.
Yeah.
And then that didn't work, and then it discontinued. But it was like, okay, we're gonna bring the HomePod back. What are we gonna do with this HomePod? So this second generation HomePod, it is $299 at launch. Same size.
I'd be losing money if I didn't buy it.
So here's the differences. The screen on top, which was this like cool animation, like LCD touch sensitive area for volume and triggering Siri, is bigger. It's a full coverage of colorfulness now.
Good.
That's why you didn't buy the HomePod, right?
Yes,
That's the thing.
absolutely. No? The reason.
Yeah, that's new. Has an S7 chip inside. It now has a temperature and humidity sensor inside.
With the Wells Fargo Active Cash Card, you earn 2% cash back on what you want, like first date plans and need.
No. Just my shoe.
Like maybe shoes without laces. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Card. That's real life ready.
So you can ask it, what's the humidity in this room?
Why would you do that?
And
people do that.
Apparently that was also activated via a software update for HomePod minis, which were secretly also carrying the sensor the whole time.
Yeah. It's being updated next week.
But you wanted the bigger one, so,
They wanted the $300 bigger.
You wanted the $300 one. So that's new. There is also a software feature where, because there's microphones, it can always be listening. It will recognize the sound of a smoke detector or carbon monoxide alarm.
Yeah.
And if you're not home, it'll send a notification that it heard that sound to your phone. So that's also a software update for the HomePod Mini, but
So if your house
I
is
do
burned
like
down.
that.
It's a cool feature.
It's a good.
Is it?
Yeah, I actually do like that feature.
Is it a
a
good
lot.
feature? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I thought it was dumb because if I'm in the room and I hear a smoke
that's
detector, I don't need my HomePod to tell me.
Yeah, but if you're gone away.
But if
you call 911 and you have them go to your house. And
Nest has been doing it for a really long
I was gonna
time.
be like,
I actually think it's really
do they want you to race home? Like, what are they?
Just like it's like the Apple Watch where it's like, if you don't have this product, your house could burn down.
Yeah.
But like, that would be what if like we were chilling recording the podcast Wednesday and I'm like, oh, sorry guys, my apartment's on fire.
It would be good to know. Good to know.
I think like in the city where it's like your apartment, somebody would probably call but like if I was just like walking the dog and I got a notification that's like, my house is on fire and I'm like a block, not even a block, I'm in the middle of
You
nowhere,
turn around and you're like, yep.
Well, it's like call 911 and like run back. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. And Nest does it, but Apple doesn't have any security cameras, right? So this is their way of being inside the home with a microphone.
It's their way of always listening, but returning the favor by giving you convenience.
Yeah. Thanks, Apple.
Yeah.
I actually do like that.
So that's the stuff. It also now has Matter, which I think is great. But as we learned,
yes, the old HomePod got Matter in October of last year.
Yes.
However, it didn't have a Thread radio. So the only difference is like you can do Matter over Wi-Fi or Thread, but Thread is the thing that allows for that like intranet thing
mesh.
where it creates a mesh network inside your house that it doesn't have to go into the internet. So it's it's more secure and it's local and all that stuff. That's good. I think that more expensive home smart speakers are going to get Thread radios with Matter in the coming years. And it also can be a Thread border router, which is good because you need at least one in your home if you want to have a Thread network. But yeah.
So HomePod's back. It's saved.
Baby.
It's saved. We did it.
This is okay. This is going to flop so hard because it still doesn't have Spotify support, which is freaking stupid because every other smart speaker just supports basically everything. And I don't care if I'm an Apple Music user specifically, but like if people come over to your house or apartment or whatever and just like can't cast the music, they have to go on to like, it's just annoying.
Yeah.
Like,
if you live in the Apple ecosystem, it's like a moderately cool product. Like you hold your phone up to it and NFC and like you beam your music from Apple Music. It's like kind of cool.
Yeah.
If I'm not in the Apple ecosystem, this product doesn't really make me want to be in the Apple ecosystem.
Yeah.
Well,
So
you can AirPlay Spotify and things like that, but it's
true, but
it's not the same.
it's not the
It's,
seamlessness of like me asking my assistant. I won't say it so I don't trigger everyone's. I just say, hey
Google.
hey G. No, we get so many comments every time we do this.
Hey,
but I'm
Google.
like, hey G, play this song, and I literally can in the home app tell it, okay, when I ask for that, I want you to do Google Play Music or Spotify or whatever else, and it will use YouTube Music, whatever I want, and it will log into my account and stream it from the internet. So all I have to do is say the command and it does it.
Yeah.
It's like that's what people want.
Yeah.
Just like let me say the thing and it just plays wherever I want it to.
Yeah.
So it doesn't do that.
I'm also open to being proven wrong, but historically, expensive smart speakers have not done well except for Sonos.
People don't care about audio quality.
The Google Home Max did so bad, like that did really badly.
I'm
And it's-
serious. Like I'm serious.
Yeah.
People don't want to pay $400
or the Nest Hub
for a smart. I think
it's 300, but
yeah.
LS has 2 on pre-order right now.
It's not that audio quality is unimportant. I really like a good sounding speaker, but as we're just saying, like the reason the Echo Dot and the Google Home Mini and the
Nest Hub
HomePod
Mini and the
Mini
Nest
are
Mini.
much more successful than the HomePod Max and the Google
Nest Hub Max,
Nest Hub Max, HomePod
big
2,
one.
the big expensive ones is because most people are just doing the convenience thing.
Yeah.
And if it's loud enough to fill the room, then that's fine.
Yeah.
And if I want speakers, I'll get speakers. And that's where we're at.
This has happened with Google multiple times too, because it's not just the Nest Hub Max that sold like not very many units, but when they originally did the Google Home Audio, the big
I think
audio
it was just
speaker, what was it called?
I thought it was just the Max.
That was the Nest Hub Max.
It was
No, the
Google
Nest-
Home Max. I'm pretty
Google
sure.
Home Max.
Yes,
I think it was just
Google Home Max and the Nest Hub Max both sold really poorly.
Yeah.
But any smaller versions that were like affordable and you could place anywhere sold really well.
The only thing that could probably change my mind is if I listen to it and it sounds
Tears just run
amazing.
down your face
If it
for how
sounds
beautiful it is.
incredible, that would and it is an updated sound signature. If you want to do the Dolby Atmos pairing, you do need 2 of the new one. It won't pair like one of the old and one of the new.
So annoying.
So that's a thing. But you know, I'll listen to it. I'll give it a shot.
Do you use Apple Music?
I do not. I use Spotify. So it's gonna be annoying.
Okay.
It's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna ask Siri to do things.
All right.
And Siri is also like the most commonly accidentally triggered assistant. I'm
sure.
shocked that it hasn't like woken up over here, because typically we'll have like the HomePod will sit in the studio for a week, and it after enough like random quiet like a air conditioner will squeak and it'll just go, huh? Like, it'll just wake up and you're like, why do you think I'm triggering this? I'll just unplug it.
I think that's my favorite is that it does, huh?
Yeah.
Just like, chill, Siri.
I like that a lot more than the Google, like, sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Just the, huh? It's a lot
more
funnier.
natural, but it
Yeah.
is weird when nobody said anything.
Yeah.
And just a corner of the room voice goes, huh? And you're like, who was that? Where did that come from? Yeah. We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
But that's the HomePod 2. Yeah.
Cool.
That's the
All right.
Apple press release week.
Yeah, and I have one more Apple rumor just because this tweet was kind of funny to me. So I'm just going to read it to you guys and we can talk about it for like 5 seconds. But
Enter via West 24th Street. North Corridor, hurry. Coming through. Every second counts here.
The network's got you covered.
Take to OR3.
Next level moments need the Next Level Network.
Transplant received.
AT&T Business, the network more businesses choose.
Apple has indefinitely postponed development of its standalone AR glasses and is planning a lower cost mixed reality headset for next year as a follow-up to the first version coming this year. Just move your red thread around to where we're going
Hold on a
there.
second.
That's
Wait, I need you to read that again.
just because we all know about the current Google headset, right?
Wait, Apple headset?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. It's not Apple.
Oh.
This is like
This
is a tweet talking about delaying an inevitable rumor or a rumor that's then gonna make the second version of the where the first version is a rumor already. So we've seen none of this.
They're indefinitely delaying the standalone glasses.
Yeah, I think like the Apple Google Glass kind of.
And then they're planning a lower cost version of the headset that they are going to release next year.
Where then this year's headset is the higher.
So this report is just basically
expensive
saying
version?
the second gen of the thing that is coming out next year, which is not
This
standalone
year.
glasses, but a headset. Oh yeah, this year.
This year is
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
the
audience.
mixed reality headset, AR, VR. I'm assuming like Oculus Quest Pro and Vive.
Yeah, competitor.
Competitor. Whereas then the AR glasses are indefinitely postponed.
Which is so
but we are going to
disappointing.
get a cheaper version of the mixed reality headset.
It's so disappointing.
These are all just like it's like rumors about products that don't exist and how they're like reorganizing how they're. None of this will actually affect anyone until they actually come out. So I'm just like waiting for them to come out. It is kind of, to be fair, anytime you go to like a VR or AR event or where anyone is ever talking about this, sort of looming in the background of every one of those conversations is, well, Apple hasn't done their thing yet.
Yeah.
And it's sort of, when are they going to? They're going to jump in eventually. Have you seen what Apple's working on? Even when I talk to people at Meta, they're like, have you seen what Apple's doing? And I'm like, no, nobody has, but we're all expecting something soon.
Yeah.
So
they talk
this is
about
one
like
of those
the
stories.
second mover advantage, but they're like the eighth mover advantage.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Apple's VR home screen when you log in is just a solid white room, which is normally it's like a cool fancy living room that makes you feel at home. Apple's is just walls of white with like no corners.
Except depending on the time of day, there's a AR Tim Cook, and he goes, "Good morning, good afternoon, good evening."
I would log out all the time, just
And
tell me good
constantly
morning.
over his shoulder is just a Johnny Ive sitting in a chair.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The menu voice is
The
Johnny
settings
Ive.
button is Johnny Ive.
When
You
we
hit
looked
home.
at the aluminium of your home screen, we knew that it was time for you to log off.
It's perfect. And on
the
that
battery's
note-
dead.
Your battery life is low.
Have you considered voice acting? That wasn't bad. Okay, well that's the Apple stuff for this week. I think we have enough to talk about after the break. So let's do trivia.
Trivia, dude.
Trivia with lights.
Trivia. So quick update on the
New lights.
score. Marquez has 3, Andrew has 2, David has 2.
Oh,
close.
How long is this season?
However long we want it to be.
Let's go, brother.
And, yeah.
So we have a comfortable lead on David.
Yeah.
And then they'll give me the chance to catch back up again, and I still won't catch it. Okay.
All right. In 2000, Tristan Lois first proposed attaching audio and video to RSS feeds. In 2004, the word podcasting was coined in a Guardian article by Ben Hammersley. In what year did Apple officially add podcasting to iTunes?
I feel like this is one of those things where, as a podcaster, we should know the history behind the.
I have a rough idea. Do we have
and
to
I
get
have
the
no clue.
oh wait, I'm not doing this yet.
I already forgot the question. Ad break.
I barely remember iTunes.
All right, welcome back. I have a rant, and it's not really my rant because this is a rant all three of us have had before on the side a long, long time ago. I think I pitched it as a long form podcast episode, and then as we talked about it, it felt too long for a podcast, which was kind of wild. But anyways, it all resurfaced as a shower thought, and I'll explain why. So, I ordered a mirror for my shower.
Why?
On Amazon, because I wanted to shave in my shower instead of
that's efficient.
having to clean all the beard hair off.
That's really smart, actually.
Yeah, it would be harder if I actually could grow a beard, but so it's not that important. But so anyways, I get it. I put it in my shower, and it like fogs up immediately, despite saying it is a no fog mirror. And like using a mirror in the shower that's fogged is pretty much useless.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, I was like, I'm not just going to return this. Like, would we all agree when we get a bad thing on Amazon, the first thing we do is just return it and then forget about it, get our money back?
Pretty
Because that's the most
instinctual.
important.
Either that or I forget to return it, and
And then just eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I put it in the microwave and then I eat it.
You gotta warm it up first. Okay.
Anyway.
So I was like, instead of just returning this, I'm leaving this a bad review. Because I've felt like I have not been leaving things bad reviews lately.
I need to give more negative reviews.
I need to give more negative reviews.
Okay.
And then I just thought, I just need to give more reviews in general. And
Fair.
that online review system is broken. And I feel like
Welcome to the
if
rabbit
I
hole.
can give more reviews, I can help that system. Because this thing had 30,000 reviews and an over 4-star rating.
Welcome to the rabbit hole, my friend. This
Settle
has been
in.
a thought. This has been a series of like a web of thoughts that we're at some point going to try to make a video with. Like I try to come up with like a structure. When we have a thought that's worth a video, we try to come up with like a title that sort of at least in my head, I can picture like it branching out into either a flow of ideas with a beginning and an end, or like arriving at a conclusion, like a funnel. And this one is just like a bunch of things that are all interesting and have all something to do with reviews. But here's a place to start.
Okay.
Right? When you go to buy something from Amazon, like a product, you always have a choice of like a couple different options. Would you rather pick one with 12 reviews, 4.9 stars, or 780 reviews, 4.6 stars, all other things being equal? And there's always a tipping point where you're like, oh, well, maybe if it was 4.7, I would do it, or maybe if the price was different. But like that's one of those things where it's always like, reviews online are mostly just us deciding what to do with these numbers in our heads. Sometimes you look at the distribution of ratings. So two things could both be 4.7 stars. But if one of them is mostly even and one of them is mostly 5 stars and then a bunch of 1 stars, that's a different vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, how do you process this information and make a decision? It's all fascinating to me, and I have no answers.
Let's answer that question first. Which one would you pick?
I would pick the slightly lower reviewed one with way more ratings.
I agree with that. I think my reasoning for that is I feel like Amazon tries to game, like they try and get people to put good reviews in. So more ratings to me feels like less of a chance like they're going to get 500 plus, 1,000 plus.
Things with not many reviews in general feel suspicious. And it's sort of like how you can create any shape from triangles or squares. If you like have enough of them, if you have enough triangles, you can create a circle.
Right.
You integrate under the curve and then you get this like really filled out.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's harder to get 784.6 stars.
I was like, what are you talking about?
I just went with it.
I'm going to accelerate out of this analogy so we can just forget it.
I give that analogy a 3-star out of 5.
I just think it's like, it's harder to get 784.6 star reviews rather than
fake
4.9
reviews.
stars.
Yeah.
No, if you just like have a good enough product, people will review it enough that you have 780 reviews. Where like I could get 12 4.9 star reviews like pretty quick. But it depends so much on the context. Like, is it a restaurant or is it skydiving? Is it an Uber or is it a hotel? Like, if I see an Uber that's 4.6 stars, something bad. That's bad.
What happened?
Sorry.
I was just going to say really quickly.
Yeah.
If you're an Uber with 4.6 stars, you might not even show up on someone's account because, like, in Uber, you're basically like a 4.9 or a 5, and if you're not, you're probably just not showing up, and you've lost your job, which is insane to me.
The stratification of acceptable changes based on the context of the thing. Like, if you're going for an Uber ride, it's basically like 4.8 stars to 5 stars is the range of acceptable, and 4.8 is the lower end of acceptable. If you're going to a theme park, it's like 3.5 stars is probably fine. If I'm going to see a movie, like I'm not like Rotten Tomatoes. People go to two out of 10 Rotten Tomatoes movies all the time. But if it's skydiving, I don't accept a 2 out of 10.
Yeah,
right?
what happened at the skydiving to get a 2 out of 10?
So the context now like
Your
changes
LASIK.
Reviews. My
LASIK.
My LASIK. I would give my LASIK a 10 out of 10. But here's the other question: how do you give a rating? Because we have this one system in our head for evaluating existing ratings, and then we have another system in our head for you got the shower mirror. Hear me out. Technically, only one thing was wrong with it. It worked.
Yeah.
It attached to the shower. It just didn't do the one thing, which is fog. So like
It
4
just didn't do
stars.
the one thing that made it usable.
It did reflect. So
It reflected you.
It was a
didn't
mirror.
break. You took it out the box. It was packaged well. Like nothing was a scam.
Okay, so
it looked the same way as the picture.
This is kind of okay. So this is kind of what I wanted to talk about in this sense. Is like, I think the way we review things should be different in the sense that we should stop using the only 1s and 5s. Like it feels like we're in this scenario of like I either hate this thing, therefore it gets a 1, and I'm putting no other thought into it, or like I really loved this and it's a 5. But I think we should stop giving 5s because for 5 it has to be perfect. Like, what was the last thing either of you guys bought that was like a literally perfect thing? Like you had 0 qualms about it. That's not very often.
And this is not a joke, the fogless shaving mirror in my shower.
Well, I need to get a. Do you have an affiliate link for that?
Yeah, it's sweet. It's awesome.
Okay, I'm going to actually ask you for that. But
is there any part of that that could have been better? That's the question. Like,
well, that's a slightly different question because I think something can be perfect and still could be better.
Really?
I think that's possible.
Really?
Yeah. I think there are products out there like right now, if I like imagine a super simple product like a hammer.
Sure.
I could go to Home Depot right now and for $20 pick up a hammer off the shelf and it's heavy and it's weighted and it's got a nice grip and I hammer in the nail in one shot and I'm like, this hammer, nothing wrong with it. 5 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
But it could have a nice carbon fiber weave on the inside to make the handle lighter, and that would be better. I'm not going to give this hammer a 4 now because it's not even better. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So that's like reviewing in a vacuum versus reviewing against like everything else that's available, I guess.
Right.
But then you have to take like the price into account, like all of this stuff.
The price has a lot to do with it.
My thing is like my MacBook Pro 16-inch, to me is perfect, except it could have Wi-Fi 6E, it could have HDMI 2.1.
Which technically was still true before this new one came out.
Yeah, totally.
And it has the notch.
Totally. That doesn't have Face ID. So it's like, I love it, and there's nothing that I'm like, it's so annoying that I don't want it, but
what's wrong with giving that a 4? A 4 is a great score.
Because it was the best available thing.
A 4 is a fantastic score. I think we should.
The hard thing is everyone needs to move to your system, which I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm saying they should. It's
We
just
need a hashtag.
It will be difficult.
That solves everything.
Yeah, because people do need to be more kind of critical because right now ratings are 5-star to 10-star. 5-star ratings are pretty binary. It's like you either get a 5-star or even if you get a 4 or a 3, that's basically a 1. And then it creates, especially when you have like all of these reviews that create like a 4.2, 4.3, like even if you have a 4-star and a 5-star, there are 10 systems in between that.
Yeah.
That's what's confusing about it.
Yeah, a 4.1 star is just it's just a function of how many 1 stars you got.
And what you're comparing it to. A 4.1 star compared to a 5-star is a 1-star versus a 1-star versus
right.
a 0-star versus a 1-star.
Yeah, this is like another one of those thoughts. It's like a 5. If something is pretty good, but it has like a 4.5, that means it got a certain number of 1 stars. But if it's a 4.2, that means it probably got more 1 stars than the 4.5.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another thought.
They're binary.
But yeah, binary is another thing.
Yeah.
So a lot of rating systems for evaluating, I don't even think products anymore, but content a lot of times has turned into binary because it's just a simple, quick thing. Like YouTube used to be a 5-star rating system.
Yeah.
Not that long ago. I mean, for me, I was around back then, but like a couple years ago, I'm pretty old.
Okay,
I remember back in my day, asking for a 5-star rating on a video, and that was cool because people would leave 5-star ratings, but my video would end up with a 4.9 because some people gave it a 1, some people gave it a 2. Very rarely did anyone give it a 2, 3, or a 4, but that was a real option. But like, no one really used those buttons, so YouTube just turned it into like or dislike. If you want to train your algorithm, you either hit like to see more or you hit dislike to see less, and maybe that supports the creator. You can't even see the dislikes anymore, which is funny, but now it's like on TikTok, it's almost less than binary. Because I don't, maybe we're not reviewing content, but like I can like it, but also if I just watch it till the end, that's positive signal.
Yeah.
And then
that's the same on YouTube too, though. I mean, I'm the Netflix too. Like if you watch something all the way to the end, they assume you like it.
Netflix, I recently saw added a love button. So there's a like.
And the
have
like,
you seen this?
Like.
There's like a heart for
do you
like
me or do you like me?
And there's a dislike, but there's a love button. So now it's like, yeah, you watch something that gives it a positive signal.
Do you guys ever like stuff on Netflix?
I don't.
Netflix really needs validation.
I like stuff.
Do you really?
Yeah, sometimes.
I just
to
let it
feed the
decide.
algorithm?
Yeah. To be like, more of this, please.
Yeah.
Also, I share it with my girlfriend, so sometimes it'll be like a movie that I really don't care about. And if she's liked it, I'm just screwed. So I try to like push it back in my direction by pushing the like
It's
button.
a constant
Can
battle.
I also want to make a really quick note about YouTube removing the dislike button. I know we already had this conversation.
The button's still there. The count's
right,
not
the
there.
count's gone. Oh, okay. I was just going to say, if they removed the button, it wouldn't change anything. Because liking the like button or not liking the like button is the same thing as liking or disliking.
My only pushback would be people have to really... The ratio of likes and dislikes on YouTube is like most people don't press the button at all.
Yeah.
And the default for any engagement for most people is to hit the like button.
Yeah.
Only in the strange case that people really don't like the video do you end up with a lot of dislikes where something went wrong. So if you remove the button, you kind of remove the difference between not hitting the button and really disliking it and wanting to signal that you dislike it. So that's like, it's not quite a binary. It's like a 3-tiered rating system as it currently exists.
There's also the snowball effect, like on Reddit, like upvoting versus downvoting things. If you see something that's really highly downvoted, you're more likely to downvote
to pile on.
Or upvote.
That's
like,
aware of all of our videos on our Android. It's pretty much like, was the first couple comments good or bad? And now the entire
sets
thread
the
will
entire trend, because nobody wants to be the person that doesn't have the same opinion.
Yeah, I've noticed that actually. I don't know. I don't have a name for it yet, but I could probably write a thesis paper on like momentum of sentiment analysis.
That has almost definitely been like
online,
heavily studied, probably through Reddit specifically.
Yeah. We have the benefit now of like we publish content on YouTube and we get instant feedback, but I will notice now on our own videos or on videos in my sub box, if I check very early for the sentiment of comments, within the first 2 minutes of a 10-minute video, those sentiments can drive the rest of the video, unless it's a pretty dramatically terrible video. It usually will just set it in motion. So yeah, it's all about, that's another, blob in my head of like review momentum. And if you're an Amazon seller, you need to get as many reviews as possible, and they need to be 5 stars, because the second it starts turning, it's turning.
That's one of my problems with Amazon, though, is now imagine that momentum carries on year after year after year. Imagine you made an updated version of, let's say, State of 4K, and rather than a new video, it replaced it, and you kept all the old comments. So like on Amazon, you could have, let's just say like the Galaxy Watch 4. That's a bad example, but like the Galaxy Watch, and then the new generation comes out, it stays under the same
in the old listing.
Old listing, and then
terrible.
So now you look at reviews and they're from like 2019 and they're great. You sort by frequent and they're like 1 stars, like the new version of this sucks. I like never buy it, but that's not what you see unless you dig for it.
It's easy to dupe people like that, like having new product listings, taking advantage of the momentum of old ratings. There is one place though where we actually accept that, which is software. Because if you have an app in the App Store, there's constantly new versions coming out and they just keep all the old ratings. Like we have a podcast and the ratings when we put up a new episode don't go away. They stay and we just continue updating it over time.
They've always been 5 stars.
Yeah, but if you sort by most recent, then you can get a better idea of the newest version of the product and how it's going versus older things.
This happened really recently. I don't remember if it was Sony earbuds or a Sony phone or something, but I remember like some Xperia product, I think it was, had just hadn't even come out yet. And I looked on Amazon to see if it was like available for pre-order, and it already had like thousands of reviews. And I was super confused. And I looked at them and they had just swapped out the existing listing of the previous version of the product. So it kept all of the same reviews. But it was a new product that hadn't even come out yet.
Yeah, for a tech product, that seems insane.
Yeah, I think it was a Sony product. I don't particularly remember, but it was really weird. I was like, how are you even allowed to do that? This is not even the same product. It's weird. It's like more common when an existing product that is like technically the same model number, but they like change some of the materials, which are worse now, and they change the manufacturing process or something.
There's a threshold for how much change is allowed before you need a new listing. Yeah, basically. Yeah,
that's why I was surprised with the Sony thing. It was weird.
It's like the another thought in this pool of thoughts.
This is a rant.
Yeah, is like sure. The more complicated a product is, the more lenience you give its flaws. So if you, again, just to use a hammer example, you buy a super simple hammer, it only has one job, right? So if it fails at the one job, I guess it's 1 star. Like it doesn't, there's no legit, you can't really.
It could fail it.
This is the thing is like,
I'm just keeping it super simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be like, the hammer could be too small for an exterior deck nail versus like a finishing nail for hanging stuff in.
Yeah. I'm just trying to go like all the way simple, like a brick. If I'm reviewing it, like it either works or it doesn't.
Break through the window of my enemy.
Like I find it difficult to give a 3-star review for a brick, right? But then we sit here and we review like electronics and gadgets are very, very intricate and nuanced. And so like when a phone comes out, it's like it might have a really nice screen, but it might have like not the best processor, but it does have a lot of RAM, so it's future proof. And the company has a good record for software updates, so we're teetering at like 4 stars. But then the camera system this year is really bad, so now we're back at 3.8 stars.
So complex,
but for video quality, it somehow does really well. The stabilization and the features they added this year are great, so it's back up to 4.1 stars, right? And so you have all these things competing for like dragging it in different directions. And you end up with a review somewhere in the middle. So you almost never end up with a perfect 5 or a perfect 1 for an exceedingly complex product.
Yeah.
So you probably don't have to give that many 5s or 1s, but nobody gives 3s.
Yeah.
Unless they have a mid experience.
Give 3s.
Yeah.
3s are not bad. A 3.5 is a 7 out of 10. If you think about it, that's not a bad score.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
C-.
What's wrong with 7 out of 10? It means it did the majority of the things right. I think that's why.
Would you get on a plane that worked 7 out of 10 times?
As a score, not bad. I just give less 1s, give less 5s. I mean, here's what I'm gonna do, and everyone can join with me if you want.
Okay.
I'm going to review every single product I buy on like Amazon, Etsy, any online store gadget. I'm not gonna do this because we've gone on a million tangents about restaurants and everything being different.
Products.
Every product I buy, I'm going to review, and I'm going to limit myself to 1 5-star review per month. I don't think I should be giving out that many 5s.
I'll do this with you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
1 5-star.
Trade our reviews.
I don't buy a lot of stuff, but I will.
I buy way too many things.
That's
don't
really
need,
interesting.
like a
Well,
shower
you're a
mirror.
homeowner though.
Here's my.
I'm always afraid I'm going to get evicted, so it's a little different.
Here's another note
This
to
eviction,
add.
2 out of 5.
Here's another node to add to this pile of thoughts. Which reviews do people actually pay attention to?
Yeah,
because for a product, most people, if you can actually sort by reviews, and this applies on YouTube, whether it's like a phone comes out or just like on Amazon, a lot of people sort by most helpful, but you can choose to read just the 3-star reviews if you want to.
Yeah.
But I think most people choose to read the 1-star reviews to see what's wrong with it. And the 5-star reviews to see what's good with it.
That's exactly what I do.
And so if you don't give a 5-star or a 1-star review, most people won't ever see your review, which is kind of what happens with the stratification of like sensationalism on YouTube, which is like a new phone came out, it's all right, but no one's clicking my video if I say it's all right. So I got to say it's terrible or amazing. Like that's a real force effect I could also write a paper about, which is like most products are fine. Most products are just 3 stars and that's fine.
Yeah.
But no one wants to say that.
Like even the Motorola phone, this is kind of a point of like that Moto phone that with the Moto G 2023 that we just did is like, it's a smartphone. Like smartphones are incredible.
It's amazing.
Google Maps works on it.
Yes.
Like it can like get you around the world. You can make phone calls. You can browse the internet. You can order from Amazon. You can do like technically this is an incredible piece of technology. It's just like in a vacuum where that's the only thing that it exists.
Yes.
But
as soon as you have context of other devices
or the price any additional context and you're like, okay, let's step back for a second here.
Yeah.
Put the context in your review that you leave, that you know.
I just think if you leave a bunch of 3 and 4-star reviews, you'll. I don't know if you care about this, but no one's going to read those reviews.
I do. How about, why don't we end this with what are some best practices you guys use when you use reviews? You said you like to look at 1 and 5s. I actually think 3 and 4s generally have a lot of truth to them.
They usually
where, like,
do.
Somebody leaving a 3 to 4-star review probably feels pretty strongly about the things that they liked and the 1 or 2 things
It's
that they
probably
really
the best
didn't
review.
like. Yeah, so I like to look at stuff like that, and I also like to sort by more frequent. I like reviews that are more recent that I know is going to be the exact thing I get from Amazon or Etsy or whatever.
On Amazon, you can sort by most helpful. So you can sort by
skeptical of
reviews that have the most reviews. So you can leave a thumbs up on a review and it's like, oh, this review is helpful. And so when you go to read the reviews on Amazon, you can sort those reviews by the most reviewed reviews. So if a review is well reviewed, you'd review the review and you'd...
The people that review the reviewer's review are often the people that have not reviewed the actual product.
Well, do you have to be a verified review to review the review?
No. Anyone can review the review.
Yeah, anyone can on Amazon anyone can review the review.
Yeah.
That's what's frustrating about like tech reviews is that there's so many people who like to review your review and they're just like, good review. But a lot of the time,
Can we wrap this up, please?
Okay, look, okay, I'm just saying, like, there is a way for a review to be a good review, even if you don't agree with the reviewer, because it covers everything, right? If you talk about the things that are important that people want to hear about, that's technically a good review. Your opinion about that device is subjective, but it's the people that say like, oh, this is a terrible review, I don't agree with you, even though I've never touched the thing. Yeah. That's what's so frustrating about the people reviewing the reviewers' reviews of the reviews.
Yeah. One thing I'll say is I've always strayed away from giving, we review lots of things here, but numerical ratings, especially for tech, because tech improves over time. Yeah. And so a theoretically, let's even say 4-star product from years ago, the older it gets, the more context you have about new things that are better, and you'd never get that thing. Today, that thing that was 4 stars is now 1 star. Yeah. That thing that was a 9 out of 10, today, the iPhone 4S might have been a 9 out of 10 when it came out, but today, it barely works. It's probably a 3 out of 10. Context. So I've decided I don't like giving numerical reviews to things. It's always just the feelings and the experiences and sharing that with people. Yeah. And ideally, that's the most helpful thing you can do.
Yeah.
And since you're on Amazon, you have to attach it to a star rating. Yeah. I don't know if you're going to account for like star inflation over time. Will you adjust your reviews in a year when the new shower mirror comes out?
Well, when stars inflate, eventually they lose their energy, they collapse, become black holes.
Someone cue the trivia music, please.
And then
before we do, I have one thing I want to throw in here about reviews.
Just one last thing.
If you're ever shopping, and this is what I do, if you're ever shopping for pro audio gear specifically, this just applies to pro audio gear, and you want to know if a product that you're buying is going to be durable, specifically if you can like bang it around, take it with you, and it's not going to break, look for someone in the reviews that says exactly this. We have this at my church, and we love it. If someone has written that in the reviews, it means that thing is getting banged around and treated terribly, and it works week after week after week, which means you can trust it.
It's a good sign.
Ellis's pro tip. And
wait, fun fact, U2's Sunday Bloody Sunday was actually written about pro audio gear at churches. Because they bang it around so
Trivia.
much. It gets
like, all right.
Okay. Anyway.
Trivia question number 2.
Yeah. Yep.
U2's Bloody Sunday. No. So at the beginning of this, we were talking about a lot of Apple products like HomePods and whatnot. It reminded me of the original iPod, released in 2001. What does the pod in iPod stand for?
160 by 128.
No one will ever get that joke except for us.
We're not going to tell you.
Here's an ad break.
I used to wait to run my dishwasher till it was super full. Now, I run it daily. Weekdays. Weekends? You might think that's wasteful, but it's not. Even half loads use 80% less water than hand washing, saving $130 on utilities. Cascade, dare to dish differently.
All right, welcome back. We don't have much else to talk about, but I do want to show you guys a video. There is only one YouTube channel that when they drop a new video, I literally stop what I'm doing and go watch it. Whatever hour of the day. I'm afraid it's not that one. Yeah. I mean, I'm subscribed. I got notifications turned on. I got the bell, the whole thing.
You know, Andrew does not have notifications turned on to the Waveform podcast. Fake fan.
But with this one, not only do I have notifications turned on, I could be in the middle of something. I could be driving, and if I see that notification, I pull over and I open that notification. And that is the Boston Dynamics YouTube channel. Because when they drop a new video, as they did this morning on the day of recording, it's Wednesday, you just know you're going to see something that's going to change your whole day.
I thought you were going to say, I pull over because I need to watch if they finally drop the video of like, this robot will kill you. Start running.
Very important.
Do I need to turn this car around and save my family?
Very important information. So yeah, I wanted to show you guys the video they put out today because this one is life-changing, and just like the rest of them, it's really well done and really interesting, and I want you to see it. So I'm just going to turn this towards you.
Life-changing in like a life-threatening kind of way? Or like,
you never know.
Your life will never be as safe as it was before.
You never know. All right, here we go.
Can you describe it, by the way, for audience?
So there's just a
What
guy
do you
on
think
some
the rating of
scaffolding
that hammer is?
with a hammer.
3 out of 10 hammer.
Okay.
And now there's the Atlas robot, the humanoid-shaped one
Did he
at the
forget-
bottom of
he
the
forgot his
scaffolding.
stuff? Okay.
Runs over, grabs a board. Great cinematography, by the way.
Yeah, that lens flare.
Spins around, puts the board in place. You can see where this is going.
Why is he dancing?
Man.
Runs to the
Because
foot
his
of the
quads
stairs.
are jacked.
Instead of yeeting the tool bag up to the top of the scaffolding, he runs up the stairs.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Jumps up, ducks under, turns
This is
around,
definitely
yeets the bag.
Oh, dang.
Is it an OSHA violation if it's a robot?
He needs to get down.
You're just
double fists punches the jumps to this is insane. And then he shows off a little bit.
Oh, gainer.
Yeah.
Off the box. Nice.
With the Tiger Woods pump.
With the pump.
end.
Yeah.
And that's the video.
Dismount 8 out of 10.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that dismount was pretty good.
Boston
That was
Dynamics.
pretty
You see the
solid. He
dynamics
wobbled
of
a little bit.
that twirl? I could not do that fluid of a twirl, and that's a really heavy robot.
These robots have been doing things for years
terrifying.
that I honestly couldn't do myself.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah.
My main thought was also when seeing this, like one half of my brain, I think I tweeted this before, like one half of my brain is like, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's just a pre-programmed series of moves that somebody with a controller told the robot to do. It's not alive. It's fine. It's just rehearsing something that they built a robot to do. But then the other half of my brain is like, oh my God, this thing is like going to take over the world. It's clearly capable of things that none of us are. It's aware of its environment. It's sentient. It's picking up things. It's wild.
Sentient.
It's not sentient, but it is also, it does bring up an interesting question to me, which is like, how much of what it's doing is pre-programmed? Like you clearly like set up the scene, you put the board there, right? You put all the scaffolding there so it can climb up everything. And then when we spent time with the Spot robot, if you like steer it at an obstacle, it will walk up to the obstacle and climb over it. Even though I didn't hit a climb button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is aware of the obstacle and it knows that with its set of legs and with the things in front of it, it needs to do the certain things to climb over it.
Yeah.
With this humanoid one, what is it programmed to do versus how much of it, like when it does the gainer off the box and then it lands and it does like a hop or two to like get its like
Bearings.
balance.
Yeah.
That part is
I was just gonna say that it didn't stick the landing.
Yeah.
Like it
Yeah.
lost balance.
But
of
the
it. It adjusted
gyroscopes,
itself.
the gyroscopes are constantly being pinged like 1,000 times a second. Like they're in real time, like evaluating its weight distribution.
If I had to guess, also before like we get fact checked on if it's a gainer, it's not a gainer. It's like I don't know exactly what it is. We're just saying gainer because it's
Front
funny.
flip?
It was like a 180 front flip or
Yeah.
something.
Did you
Anyways,
just fact check us live on the podcast?
yeah, I know the parkour
Wait, Adam, can you fact check
community
that
would be really
anyway?
upset about it. Like, okay, so it grabs the board. If I had to guess in the whole scenario, I'd say there's like a couple things that are pre-planned. Like, I don't think it's smart enough to grab a board, like to see the gap and grab the board to fix the gap. I think it's like, grab this, put it here, and now here's your walking path. In that walking path, you will react to what's in your way.
Yeah, there's definitely like a mix of computer vision with pre-programmed movements.
And in terms of the like, it wouldn't think I need to get down over here. Let me push this block off, jump onto it, and then do a 180 front flip off the end of it. But I do think
the programming was walk up to this box, push it, walk up to wherever you think the edge is,
evaluate,
then do this jump,
then do the
move.
flip, yeah.
And then the landing again is like land as best as you can.
Yeah, and it still needed to use its cameras to get to the edge of that block to then do the flip off of it because it pushed the block off. It wasn't in an exact coordinate that you could program it to. You don't know how far that's going to slide forward or backwards. It still needed to clear a gap and then do a flip.
Yeah. So it's like if
we need Boston Dynamics.
We need someone to tell us, someone who's worked on this probably. I just imagine like the controller for it, like you point it at a set of stairs and you just hit forward and it just starts running up the stairs. Like, oh my God, it's running up the stairs. Like it had to figure that out.
You pick a face and you just push chase.
I believe what this is probably doing is similar to like a production line. You know those production lines where they're like putting cans on soup or something and they're just like, whoop.
Well, that has minimal intervention.
Exactly. That has like no computer vision. But imagine there's like computer vision attached to this, so it knows like where it needs to stamp. Like it sees the can and identifies the camp, then it stamps it. Sees the can, stamps it. Like I imagine that this is doing a similar kind of thing. It's when it's able to make its own decisions that we need to start worrying about it ripping out your spine and then fist pumping. Yeah.
I like your tweet. That's like I just want to imagine your first tweet is the motto for Boston Dynamics. Just like Boston Dynamics. It's fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
It's totally fine.
Everything's fine. Yeah. This it's fascinating. I kind of want to play with the Atlas one.
I don't. I'm scared.
I just want to know what happens because it was so cool when we had Spot and it was like, all right, would you like to play with it? They hand us the controller. It's like, go ahead.
In like
see what
10
happens.
minutes, like no training.
And
pretty
so
much.
I would just I walk up a curb and I turn around and I hit forward and it just walks up the curb. And I'm like, I didn't tell it to go up. It just looked at the curb and decided to step up. Like all these little things, I want to know what happens with Atlas. Anyway, that's all. I just want to show you the video.
I also think it's cool that Atlas from Portal is like the same shape. It's like the humanoid. Like
that might be its inspiration for the name.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If you haven't already subscribed to Boston Dynamics YouTube channel, highly recommend it. Just to stay on top of your robots and happenings.
You should probably stay on top of them before they stomp on top of you.
It looks like since this morning, they also released another video called Inside the Lab, taking Atlas from sim to scaffold. And it's just like how they did this.
Oh, really?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh.
From a couple hours ago.
Well, I guess
we'll be watching that after this. We'll still bring them in.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed to say I haven't seen this video yet.
Well, when did
it came out while we were recording, potentially.
Okay, so then I'm going to watch it.
Okay.
But
Either
trivia
way,
answers. I
love
bet
it.
Atlas can't get any trivia answers right.
Ooh, that's a good question. Let's find out.
It probably could get all of them actually, but
wow.
All right, get your boards ready.
Don't jump at once.
Don't everyone get all excited now.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
All right. Update on the score again. Marquez 3, Andrew 2, David 2.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance. First question brought to you by Ellis.
Hey, that's me. In 2000, Tristan Lois proposed attaching audio and video to RSS feeds. In 2004, the word podcasting was coined in a Guardian article by Ben Hammersley. In what year did Apple officially add podcasting to iTunes?
This is Barbie Land.
Wow! Ready for fun? Yes! Okay, ladies, let's do this!
Can I sit in the front?
No.
Barbie, rated PG-13.
Can you say the dates again of the other things?
I was too embarrassed to ask that.
Is this the closest
And then you said
person
2004,
or is it
didn't you?
specific only?
In 2000.
2004 was the year that...
David?
Sorry.
You said it in the thing, didn't you?
There's a lot of dates here. Okay, in 2000, Tristan Lois first... Okay, in 2000, the idea of attaching audio and video to RSS feeds proposed. 2004, there's a Guardian article that invents the word podcasting.
Okay.
In what year did Apple add podcasting to iTunes?
Cue the music.
David's searching things on his computer.
No, I'm not.
What?
No, I'm not. I'm not searching anything. Sorry, I'll move away.
Close your computer.
My thing's already down.
All right, I got it.
I'm going to be plus or minus 1 year. I know that for a fact.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm interested in your answer.
Should we do closest or should we do get it or not?
For this one, let's do closest.
Okay, we're doing closest.
Good.
All right.
Who wants to go first?
Here's my answer.
Read them out.
Wait.
I said
Marquez,
I said 2003.
I said 2004.
Took a risk.
I said 2006. Was it 2005?
It was 2005.
I knew it.
Andrew
and I both get points?
Andrew. Oh my God, that makes the score 3s.
Wait, what date was it in 2005?
Oh.
Don't do this.
First half or second half of the year?
Don't do this.
Oh.
No.
Pretty sure
don't
you're
you
gonna
want to
be
be
right.
tied with Marquez with me?
Take the point where you can.
Well, I could be tied with you or tied with Marquez. Or all three of us. No.
You're saying either David gets a
Aren't
point.
you and I tied right now? No, you and I are tied right now.
Yeah, we're tied.
Yeah.
I like to throw a wrench in things.
Why do you do this?
Oh man, are you guys
I'm pretty
ready
sure
for
I'm
this?
going to lose this.
It was June 2005.
Technically, that's the first half of the year.
Take the point. Take the points.
Let's just take the point, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
I just want to say that I thought it was going to be a fun trick question.
I kind of did too. That's why I just went with the same year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
got too far.
remember.
I don't know.
I remember on my computer in my like before school computer class in 2006, opening up iTunes and seeing the little iPod logo and being like, oh, they have podcasts on here for the iPod. And I guess I was just like, I guess they must have released it the year before, but I only noticed that the year after. So
I wasn't aware that podcasts were something like that Apple didn't come up with themselves.
I kind of thought they did too.
Yeah, that was what.
That's why I picked the same year, because I thought it was just interlocked or something.
All right. Question number 2 is brought to you by Podgod the Third.
Thanks, Podgod.
Hi, it is I, Podgod the Third.
Very nice.
Are you ready?
Okay. Yeah.
So, what does pod stand for in iPod, not Podgod the Third?
Aren't they the same thing? Yeah. I mean,
should I cue the music?
Yeah.
It's taken some time.
Well, I mean, just always cue the music.
When we cue the music, that gives you 30 seconds.
Oh,
that
done.
means there's a countdown.
I'm done, but I'm wrong, but it's okay. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's called being a chill dude.
It's either stupidly obvious or I have no idea.
Exactly.
Can I give you guys a hint?
That's what.
We all have the same.
It is not stupidly obvious.
Okay.
Oh, so we're all wrong.
In that case.
Wait, should I just change my okay, change it. Wait, do I have more time then?
You got 3 seconds, my guy. 2, 1.
Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna get it. Whatever.
2 3/4.
No, I'm not gonna get it.
1.5. Flip them and read.
Mine's a fake word.
I said pocket.
I said Podio on device.
Wait, that's a recursive acronym. Because pod.
Do you know what a recursive acronym is called?
There's a word for that?
Yeah, you have talked about it on trivia.
Yeah, there was a trivia
was,
question.
It was one that I wasn't here for and I listened to on my road trip.
Me?
You
were
guys,
there.
Yeah, you talked about a reverse acronym.
An acronym.
An acronym.
Oh, we did.
That it was like it was.
Wow.
It wasn't originally an acronym, and it got made into an acronym.
It's like
all right. Just because I'm mad none of you remember, whoever remembers gets a point.
No, shut up.
There's a free point floating out there. Also, David, you're wrong.
Oh, I do remember. I remember now.
David said
should I
podcast
tell you
for the
first?
listeners.
Should I tell you now?
Yes.
Backronym.
Bingo.
Let's
go.
Okay, so David's in the lead with 4. Marquez and Andrew tied with 3 because David remembered what backronym was. The answer to the question, by the way, Portable Open Database. Pod. Portable Open Database.
Yeah. Well, that's it then. Thanks for tuning in to our rant on reviews and ratings.
I do want to say I feel enlightened about that trivia answer because I really thought that iPod stood for podcast, like portable podcast.
I kind of did.
Yeah, fully.
I thought podcast got named because they were on the iPod. I thought
that is correct. It is a play on the word broadcast.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize that.
But the Guardian termed it.
Yeah.
Weird.
So, Ben Hammersley termed it writing for the Guardian.
Okay.
But yeah, the whole idea is that like you're broadcasting via an RSS feed to iPods specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm up in line with like vlogging, which is video logging.
Yeah.
Wait, is it not video blogging?
No, video. Well, it depends on who you ask because there's both.
Yeah, because blogging
both are things.
Blogging is blogging. You know.
Yeah.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
I don't really know.
I don't.
Oh.
really know.
Most people would say it's video blogging, but people who did daily vlogs would call it like video logging their day. So I'm sure both answers exist. Anyway, thanks for listening. We appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one. Thanks for hearing us out. Peace.
Bye.
Don't forget to rate this podcast, but ignore everything I said about 5-star ratings. You should definitely rate this one 5-star, and then like on Amazon and go use your 3s and 4s or whatever.
Exactly.
But Waveform is produced by Adam Molina and Ellis Rovin. We are partnered with Vox Media Podcast Network, and our intro outro music was created by Vane Sill.
Barrett Jackson rocketed into 2023 at Scottsdale with an auction for the ages.
And now we head to the East Coast with a supercharged lineup to celebrate 20 years at Palm Beach.
Headlining the auction will be the incredible collection from Steve Todhunter, including 2 of the rarest Mopars you've ever seen.
And history will be made with the sale of the first production Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray.
But that's just scratching the surface.
Supercars,
Muscle cars,
resto mods,
classics,
convertibles,
trucks.
Whatever your heart desires, we have you covered.
And it all starts right now on FYI.
Welcome to Florida and the world's greatest collector car auction, Barrett Jackson. We're back here at the South Florida Fairgrounds, and ever since the doors opened first thing this morning, folks have been flooding through the gates, looking forward to a great auction. And boy, once they get through, what a great opportunity to see a great collection of cars. More than 600 that are going to be crossing the block over the course of the next 3 days. Every single one of them selling at no reserve. And what a great collection of cars we've got. I mean, yeah, of course, we've got Ferraris, we've got McLarens, Ford GTs, but we also have some fun stuff. You know, we got VWs, MGs, even a Pinto that's going to be crossing the block in just a short time. And of course, when you've got such a diverse collection of cars, well, you need a crew that has automotive knowledge that is deeper than the Marianas Trench. And that's exactly what we have with Mike Joy and Steve Magnante.
Thank you, Rick, and hi, everybody. Thursday at Palm Beach is the most eclectic day of any Barrett Jackson anywhere. I guarantee at the end of this telecast, you will be saying at least once, well, I've never seen one of those. There are 2 Studebakers. There are 3 Corvairs, a coupe, a convertible, and a ramp side pickup. You just missed a Miata for $5,000, and not just a Pinto, Rick, but a Pinto Squire will cross the block in the next hour. Remember those, Steve?
I sure do. You know, if you live long enough, cars that were just going by in traffic become collectible, and we're starting to see something new. Cars from the 80s and 90s and even a little newer becoming what Barrett Jackson calls modern classics, and they're starting to really increase in value. And with reference to Rick's Marianas Trench reference, we're going to dive deep and show you what these cars are all about, and starting with a Chevy Monte Carlo, but not what you think. Monte Carlo, of course, usually rear-wheel drive. These are the modern ones with front-wheel drive. Better yet, it's an SS.
Yeah, front drive, but this is still the idea of a 2+2 businessman's coupe. And they race these. Okay, they race cars that look very much like these. In NASCAR, to great success, and Chevrolet had a lot of special editions on this Monte Carlo during this run. So as an SS, you see it has added body cladding, it has aluminum wheels, bucket seats. So at least a little more pizzazz, if not a little more power.
We all know, of course, that SS started out in 1961 as a super sport, and by this point in time, the 3.8 liter had about 200 horsepower.
$7,000, the very first vehicle we've seen cross the block and sell here at Barrett Jackson, although they were selling cars for a full hour before we came on. A lot of fun cars that have been crossing the block. Rolling up behind it, a 2006 Mercedes-Benz CLK 500. This one's a cabriolet.
So this came in 2 versions. This was the C-Series is Mercedes' small car, and the CLK or Coupe Light. This is the convertible version with the V8 and with the AMG styling kit and wheels added. No added horsepower, but this V8, consider this kind of a 2006 version of what Pontiac could have done with the GTO. Big V8 in a small body, 94,000 miles on the clock, though.
Yeah, in my book, any car with a V8 and rear-wheel drive, I don't care where it's from. It's a muscle car, or it can be. These are certainly a lot of fun to drive. And, you know, back in the 50s and 60s, a V8 in a Mercedes was a very rare thing, generally an inline 6 or 4. But by this point, the V8 was mainstream, and I dare say certainly a future collectible, if not a current collectible right here.
This one is triple black with some very nice burled walnut inside. That is the stock presentation. Note the buttons on the steering wheel for these added controls. Mercedes was one of the first to pioneer that just a little bit before this car was born. Sure makes life easier.
Remember, too, that for every 10 or so hardtop 2 or 4 doors, maybe one convertible was produced. So the convertible is always the rarest body style.
And that one just sold here at Barrett-Jackson for $7,000, a 2006 Mercedes-Benz COK 500. Let's check in with the next member of our broadcast team, the host of Hoovie's Garage. Here's Tyler Hoover.
Well, I'm with lot 106, which is one of the many examples here in Palm Beach of the incredible customs they have at Barrett-Jackson. This one started as a 1977 C10, and it's the little touches I like the bottle opener here mounted to the bed. But you also see the tie-downs there, the cow heads. That's a sign of things to come when you go into the interior, which if you look at this, it's a lot of raw cowhide in there. Not just leather, but the real raw cowhide. This thing was treated to a beautiful frame-off restoration, a laser straight body, but definitely the coolest finishing touch is under the hood. Take a look at this LS engine here. All the Edelbrock bolt-ons, headers, everything else, but one other touch since it was frame-off. You can see they even powder-coated the frame there, black and gold, to match the rest of the truck. This thing is immaculate.
And I love all the fun touches. And once again, this is entry-level day here at Barrett-Jackson, the first day of the auction. And we're going to see a lot of fun things crossing the block like this. I love this. A 1953 Ford Custom Line. It's a police car recreation.
Well, it is a recreation. It is a V8. And of course, 1953 was the second year for this styling cycle, which debuted the flying toaster rear quarter panel motif, which is either a flying toaster or the force of a locomotive going forward at high speed. But anyway, dual exhaust, of course, on this one. And Ford did lead the market in what they call police interceptors. If you were a police department in the 50s, you needed a fast car, you got yourself a Ford, similar to this.
Remember the TV show Highway Patrol? This is what it reminds me of. And I think back then they were using Buicks, at least in the open of the show. But this Ford, the way it's done up, boy, I can just see him going, talking on the radio and having that TV show was great back in the late 50s.
You see the motif custom line on the front fenders. There's the custom line in the main line. This would be the base model, which is typical of a police car.
Well, $10,000 for a pretty cool piece of machinery for that 1953 Ford Custom Police Car Recreation. We're going to check in with the next member of our team, April Rose.
Hey, Rick, I'm under one of the many, many tents here at Barrett-Jackson. Such a beautiful day, but it gets even better when you're standing next to one of these sweet girls. 1987 Buick Grand National, the last year for them, all black on black, the ultimate sleeper. They're not a show-off until you check that out. Turbocharged and intercooled 3.8 V6, 700R 4-speed automatic. Now, check this. At the time, they were America's fastest production cars. Faster, actually, than a Ferrari F40 at 0 to 60. Now, I want you to peek inside that two-tone mouse fur. Beautiful Turbo 6 logos on the headrests. Just a super boxy 80s look inside. Man, there's nothing wrong and everything right about a Grand National, Rick.
April, you've got a thing for those Grand Nationals. One of these days, you're going to have to raise a bidder's pass so you can take it home. Look forward to seeing that car up on the block. Well, as I mentioned, we're going to be here for 3 days. Today, we're live until 6 p.m. Eastern Time on FYI. Tomorrow, we're back for 7 hours, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time on FYI. Then on Saturday, all day on the History Channel, 11 a.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. So we look forward to make sure we'll see you for all 3 days as more than 600 cars cross the block here at Barrett-Jackson. tell you what, absolutely beautiful day out of McGuire staging lanes where all the cars are getting ready to come up onto the block. Rained an awful lot yesterday afternoon, but today, once again, just a few clouds out there. It's great, nice and warm, exactly what you want for spring break, and of course, the Barrett-Jackson Collector Car Auction here at the South Florida Fairgrounds. Up at the block right now, we've got a 1998 Jaguar XK8 convertible.
This one's been well enjoyed with 72,000 miles on the clock. White with tan interior and tan top. 4-liter V8. These were close to $100,000 new, so somebody's going to get quite a bargain here.
Remember, too, that this plays into the styling of the original E-Type Jaguar of their early to mid-'60s, which were inline 6 powered and later V12s. But again, Jaguar discovered the wonders of V8s into the 1990s, and yeah, there's a V8 under the hood here.
Of course, this was right before the matchup between Ford and Jaguar. Ford, I think, purchased Jaguar in 1999. This is 1998, and it just sold for $5,000. And as they put on the sold sticker, we're going to check in with the final member of our broadcast team. Here's Christian Murphy.
Thank you very much, Rick. I'm up here with the men who run the show. Craig Jackson, Chairman and CEO. Steve Davis, the President. Gentlemen, a nice little milestone, 20 years in Palm Beach. Craig, what makes the collector car hobby in Florida, Palm Beach, in the area, sort of special, and how have you lasted 20 years?
Well, we first chose Palm Beach. We wanted to do an East Coast auction, and Florida seemed to be the right answer. We looked all up and down the East Coast, and the car community here is very strong and getting stronger all the time. There's several different automotive country clubs here, a new track down in Okalaka. So the car culture here is strong. You go to a Cars and Coffee here, it's 1,000 cars. So supercars everywhere down here. It's been a great venue for us. Also, just the lifestyle that you have here in Palm Beach lends itself for everybody wanting to come and vacation down here in Palm Beach and make it part of their Barrett-Jackson tour.
Yeah, well, the enthusiasts have come out, a good, strong room. Steve, 20 years of dockets at Palm Beach. How have you seen it change over the years, and what is the flavor of a Palm Beach docket?
Well, in 20 years, we were just reflecting that a minute ago with Craig. From the very first time we set foot on this site, and fast forward to 20 years, what an amazing journey. 625 cars. Of course, that's what's different, number one. We didn't have anywhere near that at the first auction. It's grown, and that's really kind of the sweet spot for us this year. We talked about we can go a lot later, but everybody kind of likes to leave a little earlier. So we cut the docket off to be right around 6 o'clock, so every number is prime time. We had incredible response, so much so that we turned away a lot of cars. That's also what's different. The first year it's Palm Beach, first couple, 2 or 3 years, you're kind of getting your footing. We've taken it over. We've done what we do. People love it. They look forward to it. It isn't just the cars, but it's the experience. People come from all over the world to enjoy Palm Beach. Been a little rainy the last couple days, but it's going to clear up for us this weekend. Just the excitement, the overall ambiance of Palm Beach. Like Scottsdale, it's unique to Palm Beach, just like Scottsdale's unique to Scottsdale. Well, Vegas is Vegas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the storm clouds have cleared up. We're set for a wonderful couple of days. Well done on getting us to the start line. Thank you very much. I'll check back in with you at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Back to you, Rick.
All right, thanks a lot, gentlemen. We appreciate it. Up on the block right now, we got a 1979 Cadillac Fleetwood, currently bid at $17,500.
Well, this is the third model year for the downsized Cadillac. Yeah, 1977 brought downsizing to Detroit as the OPEC oil embargo kind of gave Detroit a wake-up call. So this is a downsized car. It's still as full-size as it can get.
That one looks showroom fresh with just 54,000 miles. It came out of Greer, South Carolina.
The way that one goes, they'll put the price on the sold sticker, and we're going to check in with Tyler Murphy.
I'm with lot 51, a 1991 Nissan Figaro. And with the Blueprint Engine Cam, let's take a look under the hood here. It is a mighty 1-liter turbocharged 4-cylinder engine. You heard me right, 1 liter, like a bottle of water size. But you can see the engine here, and then there's a little turbo next to it, which has a heat shield, and then another heat shield up on the hood to protect the paint. Now, you may have never seen one of these before, and that's because they were never sold in the United States, the Nissan Figaro. But if you look at the body, it's very retro-inspired here. It's supposed to look kind of like a Fiat 500. They called these the K cars, very small Japanese cars that are getting imported to the U.S. a lot thanks to the 25-year rule. They're exempt from federal mandates to where you can bring them in. Fun little rag top retracts back, but also really cool retro styling. I love these.
All right, thanks a lot, Tyler Hoover. We appreciate that. Look forward to seeing that up on the block. And there right now is a Porsche 924S.
This is about the least expensive way to get into a P car right here. These 4-cylinder front-engine cars shared a lot of their running gear with the Audis of the day. And this one has the automatic transmission, a 3-speed automatic. That will hold the number back here. But these are very capable cars. Yes, you'd rather have the 944, but that would be thousands more.
If you squint at this, it looks a little bit like its big brother, the 928, and that's purely intentional. But remember, the 928 was about 20% larger and had a V8 under the hood, not a 4-banger.
Well, the way that goes, I think we got a couple of those we're going to be seeing crossing the block over the course of the next few days. And the Summit Racing Sold sticker goes on, and away it goes for $14,000. Actually, pretty fun cars to be able to drive away in. 2006 Mercedes-Benz CLK 500 Cabriolet up on the block.
Well, deja vu all over again. One crossed the block very much like this in triple black about 15 cars ago. This has the AMG styling, the front bumper with the grills and fog light situation like so. And these are all 4-seaters, not 5. Bucket seats front and rear. They're all automatic transmissions. But when you put the 5-liter V8 out of the SL in one of these, as has been done here, you've got kind of a junior supercar. Now, there's 128,000 miles on this, and that may hold the number back because it's been well enjoyed, but still, very sharp car to cruise in and plenty of power.
Beautiful design on the interior of this. The rear seats almost look like an art installation. Bucket seats holding you in place. Certainly sporty as much in the back seat as it is in the front.
And you talk about the horsepower, 302. I mean, you've got to remember, back in 2006, 300 horsepower was pretty solid for a car like this. So just enough get up and go for its day. I mean, yeah, we think of 300 as kind of entry level today, but back then it was a solid number.
One interesting detail is we noticed that both exhausts come out the driver's side. In another couple of years, Mercedes would understand and appreciate the symmetry of left and right exhaust outlets. But that's what you got, the dual pipes there on the 5-liter.
$7,000 for the 2006 Mercedes-Benz. All right, coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to see a 1960 Pontiac Star Chief sedan crossing the block. It's got a 389 cubic inch engine, 283 horsepower under the hood. That color, Palomino Copper Poly.
The all-new line of Barrett-Jackson merchandise and apparel is now available. From road rallies to the office, there are many stylish options for the car lover. Available year-round or online at shopbarrettjackson.com.
Welcome back here at the South Florida Fairgrounds. Barrett-Jackson, the world's greatest collector car auction. Already into day one of our 3 days of coverage, and up on the block now, a 1988 Alfa Romeo Spider Graduate.
Well, the term graduate is seen on the front fenders on those logos. Of course, a reference to Dustin Hoffman's character in the 1970 movie with Anne Bancroft. I think The Graduate. Invest in plastic. Mike?
That's right, plastics, Benjamin. These cars started in 1966, and they had a great run all the way to 1993. I had a 67, and I had a 91. And they were great cars with a 5-speed, all-synchro, 5-speed, 4-wheel disc brakes, dual overhead cam, engine, synchromesh on all 5 gears. They were ahead of their time when they were introduced, and still very capable sports cars when this one was built.
Well, that one just sold for $15,000, making that the number 3 sale of the day so far, although I think the numbers are going to slowly but surely edge north and get a little more expensive. Now, if you'd like to test your collector car knowledge and perhaps grab a great prize in the process, you're going to want to play Fantasy Bid, brought to you by Dodge. All you have to do is go to promo.barrettjacksonfantasybid.com to register and play. You'll try to predict the winning bid of some select auto vehicles, auction vehicles that will cross the block on Saturday, April 15th. The winner at the end of all 4 of the 2023 Barrett-Jackson auctions will win the grand prize. It's a 2023 Dodge Charger. And if you're really on top of your game this week and you can predict the exact final bid of all 12 fantasy bid vehicles, you could win $100,000. It's called the Perfect 12 Jackpot. So make sure that you register to play. Terms and conditions apply. You have to be 18 to play. Remember, visit promo.barrettjacksonfantasybid.com for the official rules. Up on the block now, it's a Rolls Royce from 1982. This one's a silver spur.
This is the Spur, of course, is a long wheelbase with more rear seat room, longer doors in the back. And again, this is before Rolls-Royce rediscovered the allure and marketing value of performance. This is 6.7-liter V8 with maybe 250 horsepower. But again, large and in charge.
Yeah, this was the most luxurious car on the road, to be certain. That big V8 was mated to a 3-speed turbo-hydromatic transmission sourced from General Motors, because nobody did automatics better than GM at the time. This beautiful car in 1982 would have been close to a 6-figure price tag. It'll be a bargain today.
$17,000 just what it hammered sold for. And we were talking about how the cars differ here in Palm Beach. That's a perfect example. We'll see a few more of those. And as he signs the paperwork, we're going to check in with April Rose.
Hey, Rick, this is glorious. 1980 Pinto Squire station wagon. Now, she's all original, a true survivor, just taking all this cool Foxwood all the way down the side. Man, that is so neat. Okay, 1980, it was the last year for the Pinto. It was replaced actually by the Ford Escort. It's got a 2300cc L4 3-speed automatic. You got to check inside. Just take a peek at this Vaquero cloth, and the back seats do fold down for extra storage. Cool green details on the gauges. Man, it's all original, and you got to check out these hubcaps, also the original ones. And this always cracks me up. Back here, this tailgate opens up with the tiniest little handle right here, man. Rick, I would totally sport this. Do you think it's all me?
Absolutely. I mean, you have to remember how many people were driven around in those things who are out here in the auction world today.
Ford had a Squire version of everything, including the Ranchero with that Dynoc wood down the sides.
That's great. We'll see that up on the block before too long. Right now, we've got a 2008 Land Rover Range Rover. This is a Sport HSE model.
Well, hard to imagine. This is almost 20 years old. I remember when these came out. This is one of the first muscle SUVs. It's all about the HSE supercharger and 390 horsepower.
Going back to the point we were making earlier, you know, that 2006 Mercedes that had 302 horsepower, good for its day, 390 in 2008, really strong horsepower.
This one's just broken in, 57,000 miles on the supercharged Range Rover Sport.
The HSE is quickly identified by the front fenders have these gills behind the wheel opening, and that's where you can quickly identify these away from a standard Range Rover.
$13,000 the final price for the 2008 Land Rover. And as they get a chance to take that vehicle away, we're going to go away for just a moment here at Barrett-Jackson in Florida. Well, before the auction begins here in Palm Beach, we have to have a real party. That's right, the gala, the Barrett-Jackson party that takes place in the exact same room, the same building as the auction. And center stage, well, in addition to Craig Jackson, it was that beautiful E-Ray, that Corvette that's going to be auctioned off, the VIN 001 first production Corvette hybrid. But it was all about fun last night. That's because today it's all about the cars. And what's crossing the block right now? How about a 1968 Ford Fairlane 500?
Well, don't call it a Torino. This is the Fairlane in its first year for this styling cycle, which only went 2 years.
Yeah, the Fairlane was getting kind of big, close to the size of the Galaxy here. Now, those numbers are vinyl. You can remove those, and I think somebody just got a bargain.
I tell you what, a lot of fun stuff crossing the block, interesting things that are selling at good prices, prices a lot of people can afford. $9,500 for that one right there. Don't forget Barrett-Jackson.com. That's where you can see the full list of cars that will be crossing the block during the course of our 3 days. Maybe dream about what it is you'd like to buy and take home. And with the prices we're seeing on the first day, because once again it's entry level, there's a lot of fun stuff that you could enjoy in your garage. 1994 Ford F-150 pickup truck.
Well, pickup trucks are heating up, literally, and every generation seems to be getting love, including the more modern ones. But the reality is, this is 30 years old. Looks new to me, but again, it's 30 years old, and people are starting to like these, and I get it.
Well, this one's had a refresh and a repaint, and it certainly looks much better than the 130,000 miles showing on the odometer. It's the one you want. It's the short standard cab, short bed. It's had a mild lift, custom wheels added, but very nice paint job and refresh on this one.
It does show a Carfax accident, and that's not necessarily a problem at some point in the past if the work was done well. And this looks like it's been nicely restored, so I'd say no problem there.
Yeah, this is one of those that's crossed over that nexus line between where it was just a used vehicle and now it's going into what we're considering the modern classics. Cars that people grew up with in the 80s and 90s now appreciate and want to buy, like that gentleman right there. $12,500 for a 94 Ford F-150 pickup truck. And from a 1994 Ford to a 1992 Chevy, this is a C1500 custom pickup truck.
Well, like the square body Chevy pickups, these also came with either 2 or 4 headlights. This is the base grille. The upscale would have 4 lamps here, but again, this one's been customized quite a bit. The flames, the visor, the little spoiler on the top, the running boards, all these things were classic mail order items back in the day, and they look okay to me.
Yeah, painting that grille in a secondary color and carrying that color up into the flames over the hood and fenders, that's what you'd see on the cover of Sport Truck Magazine, Truckin', and the like back in the early 90s. A lot of add-ons here, running boards given to it, and only 2,000 miles on this since the restoration.
Got a 5.7-liter crate engine, which is good news because the original motors in these were maybe 200 horsepower. Of course, the aftermarket engine's probably marked 350, and that's more like it.
Step bumper added and locking tailgate, which is kind of a nice thing to have if you want to make sure your tailgate is still there when you come back out from wherever you've been.
I like the dual exhaust, full length, and by this point in time, factory dual exhaust was not a thing. So when you see the pipes coming out the left and the right-hand corners of the rear, you know there's a little more power on board.
The two-tone theme is carried through to the interior as well. We'll get a look here. That copper and white. This would have had a tan interior originally.
$15,000 for a 1992 Chevy C1500 custom pickup truck. Whited grille, the beautiful flames, and away it's going to go to a brand new owner. Got some great cars coming up later this week. In fact, we're going to check in with the director of consignments for Barrett-Jackson, Mike McCullough, for a Shelby he is looking forward to watching.
This is the 2020 Shelby GT500. This is the carbon fiber track pack. In 2020, this car was known as the golden ticket car. You had to be someone special, you had to know somebody to get one of these cars. This car is finished in performance blue. What's really unique about this car is it has the $10,000 option painted on white stripes. You could get the vinyl sticker stripes for about $1,000, or you could pony up and get them painted on for 10 grand. This car has that option. These are the most impressive cars Mustangs built to date, Craig.
I love them.
Just an absolutely amazing car. 7-speed automatic transmission. Yep. That thing can shift faster than your brain can think to shift. So they're just absolutely impressive cars.
Yeah, that's a good point. Those automatic transmissions, computer-rated, shift so fast. You think you could do it faster, but you can't. 2003 Mercedes-Benz CL55 AMG.
This was about the most expensive Mercedes you could buy other than its twin in SL V12 form. This with the 5-liter V8, a 5.5-liter V8. This was the Executive Express, 500 horsepower in these. These were fast and fun.
493 horsepower. I like how Mercedes pays tribute to their own history, the 1930s SSK. Of course, K stands for compressor. We see the logo compressor on the front fender with a K. Yep, German for supercharger.
$14,500 for what once was a very, very expensive car and now is an absolute great highway cruiser for somebody. 1992 Chevy C10 1500 custom pickup.
Well, I love two-tones, but this takes it to a whole different level. This custom creations conversion, and I believe this is all paint. I don't believe any of this is a vinyl wrap, and it's got a beautiful fade going on here to the solid color, to the Testarossa side stripes. What a beautiful job they've done here.
It's interesting to see that GM brought back the step side pickup bed for a brief period, seen right here, narrower than a wide side pickup, but this one does have something unusual under the hood. This has the 4.3 liter V6, which might have 160 horsepower. So a heart transplant down the road, and this one wouldn't be a bad idea.
So we were talking earlier this week about how to define the modern classics, and I think we're going to go with from the late 80s to the early 2000s, and this is a perfect example, right in that 1992 range. If you were born in the 70s or the 80s, these are what you grew up with.
Now, this little V6 was 3/4 of a small block Chevy 350, but it was one of GM's first fuel-injected V8s. So this 4.3 put out nearly as much horsepower as the 305 V8, and it was, well, 1/4 lighter over the nose. Interesting engine. I had one in an S10 Blazer, did just fine there.
Notice these strakes on the doors, very reminiscent of the Ferrari Testarossa, and for a while that was the thing to do, paint some strakes on the doors, even if it's just paint.
$10,500 for a 1992 Chevy C1500 custom pickup truck. And don't forget to tune into our Super Saturday coverage at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on the History Channel. Whether you're a true history buff or you just tune in for episodes of your favorite series, the History Store is your one-stop shop for exclusive and official History Channel gear. Shop now and get your piece of history at historystore.com. Up on the block, how about a 1976 Chrysler New Yorker?
Well, this is the exact right car at the exact wrong time. I've got a YouTube channel called The Junkyard Crawl, and about a week ago we featured a 75 New Yorker Brougham. This is a massive car with a 440 under the hood right at the time that gasoline doubled in price. Sales on these things were weak, and the only thing that saved Chrysler at this point in time was the Cordoba, which was about 70% the size of this. But with that said, this is a massive front rear-wheel drive American barge. Beautiful example, a survivor here, but these used to be basically worthless in the 1970s because they only got 14 miles to the gallon. Today, they're coming on strong, and I get it.
I wonder if this was the car for somebody's summer home, because it only has 63,000 miles. The Spanish gold paint is original, and so is the medium gold velour interior. No rich Corinthian leather here, Ricardo Montalban. Look at those pillows from that really nice gold velour tufted pillow interior.
And this one being in 1976 will have Chrysler's dreaded lean burn ignition, which is not a bad thing, but the computer was mounted on the air cleaner, right where it's in the way of heat and vibration, so they didn't last long. So if you have a lean burn Chrysler, you might want to swap it out. But again, this one's very original, down to the single exhaust, and these, in many cases, had catalytic converters for the first time in 1976.
Now 214 inches long. It was a beast of a vehicle, not quite at the longest Cadillacs, but very, very long. $7,200 for a 1976 Chrysler New Yorker, and we're going to take a quick break, but we'll come back to Barrett Jackson.